Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed 2 to begin my 15th anniversary playthrough doing 100% on the Xbox 360 version. Hey there Inmita, hey there Lucinda, thanks for the welcome back. You had to switch laundry around and stuff so you missed the end to know if you were starting this today. Oh, that's totally fair, that's understandable. It won't be like a really long stream, but it is good to actually make a start on it, and I'll be doing 100%. And it's been a very long time since I've read all the database entries, and I'm also going to be getting all the weapons and all the armor and buying all the paintings and doing all that kind of stuff as well. I'm just going to go muted for a little bit so that when the cinematic that's going to play plays, it'll be able to play uninterrupted then. That's right, Lucinda, yeah, so I'll be doing a stream of this as well on Sunday, and this will be the weekend game moving forward. Another Templar bites the duster. In Mita, you got to say that I inspired you to do another playthrough of Witcher 3, 100%, when it's its 10th anniversary. Oh, that is so cool, Mita. That's awesome. That's cool that you're going to do a playthrough like that, including all the DLCs as well. That's excellent. Definitely be good to catch you streaming that. Not 15 years ago to the day, but roughly 15 years ago, I remember the hype for this game. I'd seen the E3 demo where Patrice Desilets, who was the creative director of AC2, had passionately talked about what players could expect with Assassin's Creed 2 and the different time period, the fashions and the sort of like technology of the time and all that kind of stuff, obviously teasing things like Leonardo da Vinci and all that kind of stuff. And there was a lot of hype, and before the game came out, I made sure to do a replay of Assassin's Creed 1. I didn't have to wait as long as some other fans, because I didn't play Assassin's Creed 1 until 2008, so I only had to wait a year to play Assassin's Creed 2. So when Assassin's Creed 1 ends on that cliffhanger, I didn't have to wait 2 years to find out what was going to happen next. I was able to wait just a year as well. So I replayed Assassin's Creed 1, and that was actually the beginning of what would become a tradition where I would like to play through the games as like an annual series run. Every time there was a new Assassin's Creed game, I would play all the other ones before it in a marathon, and then when the new one came out, I would play that, of course, and kept on doing that for quite a while. There's probably only been a few games in the series where I've actually not been able to do it every year since it came out. Black Flag, Unity, and Syndicate being 3, because I wanted to wait till I had an Xbox One, and so that took me until about 2016. So by that time, there had been 3 Assassin's Creed games that had come out. So I found it very difficult to try and avoid as many spoilers as I possibly could in those 3 years. But it was definitely worth it, because then I could do a marathon of Black Flag, Unity, and Syndicate back to back. But certainly with Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3, at the very least, I've been able to play a marathon annual playthrough once a year since each game came out. So we're going to do 100%. Just want to double check some options, because I haven't played the Xbox 360 version for a very long time. Well, not very, very, very long, because the save file that I've got last was in 2018. So yeah, it's been since 2018 that I've played the Xbox 360 version of this. Okay, so extras I've already got, like the DLC. There was actually some E3 videos and dev diary and all that kind of stuff, but yeah, it's not available anymore through this. It would have been content that was related to the servers that got severed as well. Actually, come to think of it, shit, I might not be able to do the Auditore Crypt, because the Auditore Crypt was actually tied to the servers, so I might not be able to even do that content. Shit. Oh well, that can't be helped. Indeed, Lucinda, only 6 years ago. Like, holy shit, like, fucking hell. I can't believe that. 6 years ago was 2018. It's crazy. So we're going to start a new save, of course, in Mita, but if you do that, that will be the only game you will stream all week, since it's quite a long game. It really, really is, dude. Like, it really is a long game.
But what of Rogue? Your absolute favorite Assassin's Creed game. Black Flag, Rogue, Unity, and Syndicate. That's how it should be, right? Considering your deep love for that game.
Thanks for redeeming that as a main impression, Ave. Yeah, I did play Assassin's Creed Rogue when that came out, but that was the first and only time. Listen, is it something that you can switch to the newer version to play? Quite possibly, yeah. I'd have to actually have a look, because I might have to start a new save on that. Either respectfully, shut the fuck up, Bane. I know, right? It's like, come on, Bane.
My name is Desmond Miles. I'm a prisoner of war. A war I never knew existed, waged by two groups I never thought were real. Templars and Assassins. The Animus showed me the truth. The things I've seen, the things I've been. 1,000 years of history flowing through my veins, brought to life by this machine. They're using it. Using me to search for something. Call it the Apple. It's an artifact, one of many so-called pieces of Eden. The Templars collect them. It's how they stay in power. And if the Templars get their hands on another one, everything will change. They want to make us all their slaves. When they first brought me here, I was afraid of what would happen if I tried to fight back. Now? Now I'm afraid of what will happen if I don't. But I can't do it alone. And maybe I don't have to. I met someone. Her name is Lucy. I think she's on my side. She's gone now. She's taken away by that bastard Warren Vidic and his Templar masters. I don't know what will happen to her, or what'll happen to me. All I know is I need to get out of here. And I need to do it soon. My name is Desmond Miles. And this is my story.
Thanks for the welcome back, Dumbledore. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Saman. This is going to be good. Have you ever played this game, by the way? I sure have. The first time was back in 2009, and I've played it at least once every year since then. Dumbledore, you love this game. Oh yes, it's all in your head, Animus. That's true, Dumbledore. It's all in Desmond's head. It's all in his mind. I don't blame you for loving this game. It's my favourite one. So there we go. Thank you, Lucinda, for putting that command in. So this is the Xbox 360 version, and I'm going to be covering the main memory sequences, doing all the glyphs, getting the assassination contracts done, doing all the races, the courier missions, the tombs, the Auditore, Crypt, the Templar Lairs, the syncing of viewpoints, collecting all the treasures, feathers, statuettes, buying paintings, weapons, armor, reading database entries, reading Codex pages, and showcasing Easter eggs. Some feathers might take a while, Yeah, I'll be using a guide this time around to speed up the process. Dumbledore, my name is Desmond. Batman Desmond. Hey there, Drake. Welcome on in. How's it going, dude? What I'm going to do too is I'm going to try and let as much dialogue play as possible. So we're going to be hearing Lucy urging Desmond to hurry up and all this kind of stuff. And we're going to try and trigger as much dialogue as possible as well. Drake, well, your feet and legs are in pain. I'm so sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope you can get some pain relief soon for that. So at the end of Assassin's Creed 1, Desmond had experienced enough of Altair's memories for the bleeding effect to actually unlock in his DNA the ability to use Eagle Vision. And he sees all the writing around the place that the previous subject, Clay Kazmarek, who we don't get to know the name of until Assassin's Creed Revelations, but the previous subject to Desmond was put into the Animus and had experienced memories of not only Altair but also Ezio, and through these memories he had suffered through the bleeding effect, and it really messed his mind up. And he left these messages encoded in the Animus core of the Animus that was being used in the Italian Abstergo facility that Desmond had been locked up in Assassin's Creed 1. And at the end, after having unlocked Eagle Vision, he sees all this writing on the wall, and essentially when you go into this room and you see this very same message on Desmond's wall here, that's where the game actually goes to the credits in Assassin's Creed 1. So Assassin's Creed 2 picks up directly where Assassin's Creed 1 left off, and what we're going to see is Lucy is going to be escaping with Desmond, and she's going to be copying the data from the Animus core of the Animus that was being used by Desmond at Abstergo, and is going to be copying it so that it can be then put into the other Animus that the assassins actually have as well. So all these messages were written by Clay Kazmarek, who was Subject 16, and he left them there for someone like Desmond to be able to see once Eagle Vision had been unlocked. So man, yeah, Map Genie is your best friend when it comes to collectibles. Drake, you walked starting 5 AM to 11 PM. You wanted to break your personal record for most steps done for the day. You walked 88.3 thousand steps yesterday, beyond marathon levels. So yeah, that's about your new for today. Well, I don't blame you then for having really, really sore feet and legs, you know, after doing that. That's definitely a lot. Dobador, Warren, you're happy with 45,000 steps. Saman, you have all of Assassin's Creed games up to Valhalla. You probably buy it next sale, this time for sure. Still waiting for Mirage coming to Steam. That's definitely fair enough, yeah. Hopefully they won't take too long to get to Steam. Dumbledore, you also saw getting near 50,000 steps. You mean you're still sore? Yeah, I don't blame you. That would definitely be a lot. So I'm going to press any button here, and I'm going to try and listen out for as much dialogue as possible.
We have to go.
Lucy, where have you been? Why did they...
Now. Desmond? Get over here, Desmond. Hurry, we need to move. Desmond, come on. What are we waiting for? Desmond? Get over here, Desmond. Hurry, we need to move. Desmond, come on. What are we waiting for? Desmond? Get over here, Desmond. Hurry, we need to move. Desmond, come on. What are we waiting for? Desmond? Get over here, Desmond. Hurry, we need to move. Get in.
What's with the blood? Are you okay?
Look, we have maybe 10 minutes, maybe, before they figure out what I've done. If we're not out of here and on the road before then...
Wait, we're leaving?
Desmond, I promise I'll answer all of your questions later. But right now, I need you to just shut up and do what I say. So please, get in the Animus.
All right.
Hurry up, Desmond. We're running out of time. What are you doing, Desmond? Lie down. Stop screwing around. Get in the Animus. Lie down. They'll be here soon. Lie down. Hurry up! Hurry up, Desmond. We're running out of time. What are you doing, Desmond? Lie down! Stop screwing around. Get in the Animus. Lie down.
Spingi! Spingi! Di nuovo! Sì, sì, brava! It is a boy.
Oh, my love. Mi dispiace. I was at the bank when they told me. Did I miss it? Am I too late? Give him here.
Giovanni.
Shh, my love. It will be all right. Tu sei un auditore. Sei un combattente. Perciò, combatti. Listen to him. A fine set of lungs.
And what shall we call him, my love?
Ezio. Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
Get up. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need a second.
There isn't time, Desmond. We have to leave. Come on, Desmond.
Hey, what happened to your lab coat?
Hurry up.
Wait up!
We need to move.
I'm coming.
Come on, Desmond.
Hey, what happened to your lab coat?
Hurry up.
Wait up!
We need to move.
Coming, I'm coming.
I was catch up on chat while they're repeating the dialogue.
Come on, Desmond.
Lucinda, this is where we find out Lucy has been in martial arts for
Hey, what
years.
happened to your
That's true. Yep, she's still got that assassin's training. Dumbledore, you think it was worth the pain, but today you'll see you'll set a more better goal of 20,000 steps. Well, that's definitely good to reduce it quite a lot, you know. Saman, don't wait the hot Lucy for too long.
Coming.
Lucy's like, hurry up, what are you doing? Drake, Desmond, shut the fuck up, Lucy, I'm watching paint dry. Exactly, it's very, very interesting. Lucinda, Desmond just looking at the door like, I'm gonna bop my head.
Hey, what happened to your lab coat?
Saman, slow down, girl. You just had a cold shower. Hey there, Cody. Good afternoon, dude. How's things going?
Wait up!
Yeah, Wayne. Celebrating the game's 15th anniversary. Can't believe it's been out for that long.
I'm coming.
So I thought I would play the version that I played back in the day. And also do a 100% run.
Hey, what happened to your lab coat?
Are they the man, the myth, the legend? Cody getting jiggy with it.
Wait up!
Yeah, I love doing that kind of stuff in games. Desmond got the moves. He really, really does. You're not wrong there.
I'm coming.
Oh, that's good, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're doing great. That's excellent, dude. As for me, I'm doing really good. I finished my Splinter Cell Blacklist playthrough, which then means I finished my annual marathon
Hey, what happened to your lab coat?
of Splinter Cell. And it's great to do another playthrough of this game. Yeah, dude, it's like 15th anniversary for this, you know, such an amazing game.
We need to move.
I'm coming.
Come on, Desmond.
Really getting out of here, huh? Sturgo's got some fucked up interior decorators.
Do you want us to get caught? Stay close.
Hey! You're not supposed to be up here! Open this door! I'm calling it in. We have a breach in the research wing. I repeat, there's been a breach in the research
What are
wing.
you doing, Desmond?
Requesting
Follow me.
backup from all available security personnel. Subjects appear to be armed.
Over here, Desmond.
Nice walls. Fancy. Boy, these must be a bitch to clean.
Get down.
There they are! Don't let them get away! Holy shit!
Follow me. Come on, Desmond, let's go.
Look at this place.
This way. Desmond, over here. over here. Come on, we need to keep moving. Desmond, over here. This way. Over here, Desmond. Hey, over here. Come on, Desmond, let's go.
Overall, congrats on 15th anniversary. It's crazy to think. Another game that I did a 15th anniversary playthrough for was Resident Evil 5 earlier this year, as well as Batman Arkham Asylum. Cody, reminds you of Electric Callboy's song, We Got the Moves, when you bop like that. Oh, does it? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's really fun to try and figure out those sorts of things, making the head bops. Lucinda, okay, right, it's about time for you to get your day started soon. I hope you have a great start to AC2. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. Thank you for being here earlier for Blacklist as well as the AC Lineage stream, and for being here for a bit of AC2. Muchly appreciated. And pardon me, and I really hope that you have a great start to your stream. Lucinda is going to be doing a stream of Thief, the 2014 game, and is going to be continuing a playthrough that she began about a week ago, and is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as the Bioshock series, the Dishonored series, Last of Us series, and Evil Within series as well. So highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. And thanks again for being here, Lucinda. I hope you have a great start to your stream. Always happy to be here. Thank you for the shout out. Might also switch to pray later, we'll see. No worries at all for the shout out either. More than happy to give you one. Thank you so very much for that, and hopefully you have a great time with Thief, and also pray later if you do that too.
What about the cameras?
I rigged them to loop old footage. How do you think I managed to hide all your nighttime snooping from Abstergo?
You're good.
So I've been told. But they're on to us now. We need to hurry. Careful. We need to get to that elevator on the other side of the room. Follow my lead, but keep an eye out for security. I'd rather avoid a fight.
Is that an animus?
Wait. Careful. I can handle this.
them are there?
No worries, Cody. I'll see you when you get back, dude.
Hold on.
Is it animuses or animi? What do you think, Lucy? Lucy? What do they need with all of them?
Desmond. I thought this card would work. It must be on a separate system, and I don't have the code.
Wait. Shit. Oh, come on.
How did you do that?
I don't know.
Let's go. It's always something.
What was that in the Animus? Subject 16? Ezio, Audi something?
I think we've been wrong all along. That's why we need to get out of here. Vidic and the Templars, they're only part of the problem.
What do you mean?
I'll explain when we get there.
Get where?
Unfortunately, there's some dialogue that I wasn't able to trigger. If you actually hang back a bit before the cutscene starts where they go to the keypad, Lucy will say something like, "Desmond, I'll tell you everything later, but seriously, right now you need to shut the fuck up," or something like that. So I wasn't able to trigger that, unfortunately. I think I slightly went a bit too far ahead for that to trigger. It really is, Wayne. Jesper Kid's work on this is just amazing.
Get in.
You're joking.
It's for your own protection.
Oh, man.
We're almost there.
Thanks for that. It was great. Get shoved in the trunk, bouncing around. Loved
This
it.
way.
So, gonna tell me what's going on now?
There was a reason for the escape, Desmond.
Figures.
We need your help.
For what? Another treasure hunt through time?
Hey, over here. Abstergo's gonna replace their Apple of Eden. The map your ancestor found guarantees it. The other assassins, they'll do what they can, where they can, but...
What? What is it?
We're losing this war, Desmond. The Templars are too powerful. And every day, more of us die.
I still don't see how I fit into things.
Over here, Desmond! We're going to train you. Turn you into one of us.
What? No. No, you've seen me in action. I'm no good at this, and even if I was, it would take months. Years even.
No. Not with the Animus. Not with the bleeding effect.
But I'm just one guy.
Sometimes, that's all you need.
So that's why you found him. My ancestor. What was his name? Ezio?
If you can follow in his footsteps, you'll learn everything he did, just like he did. Years of training, absorbed in a matter of days.
You broke me out of Abstergo and brought me here just to make me an assassin?
Desmond, over here.
Yeah, Dumbledore, Desmond in the trunk. What a comfortable ride that would have been, not? Hey, Shaky, should you stay or Abstergo? Nice one. Nice play on words there, dude.
Look, there's more to it than that, but it'll have to wait. Trust me, okay?
All right, I'm in. Tell me what you need.
Really? You're sure?
I thought you'd be happy about this.
Sorry, I'm just a little surprised. I spent the whole ride over here figuring out how I was gonna convince you to do this.
Save it. After what those Templar bastards put me through, I'm ready, willing, and able.
Thank you.
There's some dialogue that didn't play. After Desmond says, you know, but I'm not an assassin, or something like that, and she's like, you know, something along the lines of, you are, it's just that well, you'll be better. I don't know, there's something that was missing there anyway. Wayne, oh, so you're going to go all in 100%? Absolutely, yeah. It's been a very long time since I read all the database entries and stuff. Oh, she says, you've always been an assassin, you'll just be better at it, or something like that. That dialogue was supposed to play, but it didn't, for some reason.
Lucy, you made it. God, it's been so long. 7 years, can you believe it?
Indeed. Welcome back. Ah, so this must be the infamous Subject 17. Desmond Miles, was it?
Who are you?
I'm sorry, where are my manners? I'm Sean Hastings. This is Rebecca Crane.
Nice to meet you, Desmond.
Right, well, it's been lovely chatting, but if you don't mind, Desmond, it's best we get straight to work. Time is precious. Doubly so these days.
We've got everything set up and ready, Lucy. Just say the word and we'll get going.
Here, I brought you something. A parting gift from Abstergo.
Whoa! The memory core! This is amazing. With their data, things are gonna go a lot faster. I'll get to work on merging the code.
I usually play the Ezio collection version directly through a console, which gives me a quicker way to actually copy and paste shit. That's why it's taking me a while to actually copy and paste IMDb information about characters, because I have to use it on my mobile. I have to do it with my mobile phone.
What's all this stuff for?
This stuff, Desmond. Oh, this stuff is nothing special, really, this stuff. It's just the stuff that keeps our entire operation from falling apart, really. It requires a great deal of concentration to keep it all moving, so you'll forgive me if I don't have time to play meet and greet.
Sean's in charge of maintaining our knowledge archives. It's like a digital library. He'll be riding shotgun with me while you're in the Animus. So if you come across anything of note, people, places, events, etc., he'll create database entries you can consult for additional information.
Yeah, it's not just databases, though. I also provide tactical support for the other assassins. You know, Desmond, the ones who are out there, actually doing stuff, risking their lives, little things like that.
Welcome back, Cody. You hate that guy, he's a total dick. Yeah, Sean's one of those characters that there are many people who hate him.
Hello, Desmond. Go away.
Go away.
Please, mate, bother someone else, okay? I've got stuff to do. What part of I am busy don't you understand? Is it the I bit? That refers to me. Is it the am bit? That's like a doing thing. Is it that I'm busy? I'm busy. Lucy, what's wrong with this guy? I think he's stalking me. Hello, Desmond. Go away.
Hey, listen. I just wanted to say thank you. And that I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Yeah, you know, before. Everything at Abstergo. It was just... I wasn't ready.
It's okay.
No. Going through all that. Knowing that the Templars still exist, what they're planning.
What's done is done, Desmond. You're here now, and that's what matters.
Lucy, I've been seeing things. Symbols in my bedroom. The code on the keypad. Just like Altair.
It's from the bleeding effect. You're taking on more than your ancestors' memories. You're taking on their skills, too. In this case, eagle vision.
Skills?
You're more receptive now. So if all goes well, everything Ezio learns in the Animus, you'll learn too.
You really think this will work? That I'll become an assassin?
You already are an assassin. You'll just be better at it.
Yeah, hopefully much better at it. I mean, seriously, I saw the tapes from Abstergo. You didn't even try and escape.
What a dick.
There we go. For some reason I thought it was supposed to play earlier, but that's the dialogue I thought before didn't actually play, but that's where it plays, when you actually speak to Lucy.
Sorry, Desmond. I've got some stuff to take care of. We can talk more later. I think Rebecca's waiting for you. Sorry, Desmond. I've got some stuff to take care of. We can talk more later.
Hey, Desmond. What's up?
Just wondering what your role is in all this.
I take care of Baby. It's my job to keep her up and running.
Baby? You mean the Animus?
Actually, I prefer Animus 2.0, since Baby's twice as awesome as anything you'll find at Abstergo. The Templars might have deeper pockets than us, but they've got no ambition, no passion, no competitive edge. That's why, even with all their resources, anything they can do, I can do better. Faster, too. Anyway, take a seat when you're ready, and we can get started. I just need to make a few more adjustments. Sorry, can't talk now. I really need to get this ready. Yeah, let's chat later, Desmond. Have a seat when you're ready. Sorry, can't talk now.
Wayne, done 100% in Platinum for first playthrough a few weeks back on this. Had such a blast with it, couldn't believe it was a 2009 game. Oh, congratulations, Wayne, on getting that done. That's awesome. Getting the Platinum. But yeah, it's amazing, 15 years ago. A lot of stuff has changed. Ubisoft has definitely changed. That's for sure. Shaky ice cream for breakfast is not a crime. Good thing it isn't. So you can explore a little bit. So at the moment, Desmond can't climb stuff. Or at least it's not letting me climb this railing. Maybe it'll let me climb other stuff. It won't, yep. So the reason why Desmond isn't climbing stuff... Now granted, simple things like climbing this box, he would be able to do. But they make it in gameplay that you also can't even have him climb on stuff like that. But the reason why he's not able to scale things is because he hasn't actually experienced the memories of Ezio enough to actually learn that skill. Now there's a little bit of a discrepancy because it's like, well, he spent so much time in the Animus with Altair, so how come the combat and the climbing and the running and jumping, as well as the eagle vision, how come all that didn't actually unlock for Desmond after experiencing stuff with Altair? And it's just one of those things where there's no real explanation why. You just have to ignore the fact that he only unlocked eagle vision at the end of his experiences with the Animus and the bleeding effect in that, and that it wasn't until his memories that he experienced of Ezio's that he learned how to do the fighting and all the climbing and stuff. It's a shame that they didn't do anything that you could interact with in terms of the television, being able to actually see any sort of like news reports about what was going on in the world. So Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and Assassin's Creed 3, the present day story in all five of those games actually takes place in 2012. So the events of Desmond's life that we experience in those 5 games span just a few months of time in 2012. And then in Black Flag, which came out in 2013, the present day was set then. And for quite a few games in the series, they made the present day year in the story be the same as the year of release of the game. Later on, we'll be able to talk to Sean and he'll mention something about fluoride in the water. In Assassin's Creed 1 on the laptop, or one of the laptops, you can actually read about some things that are happening in the world at the time, and one of those is that. And also there's news that the world's last movie studio has actually closed down. because of the rise of popularity in video games. Wayne, it's the same in Brotherhood. Some stage at the start as Desmond in Monteriggioni had no eagle vision until he progressed a little further. It's definitely an interesting sort of concept to use the bleeding effect of the Animus and allow it to affect the user in that way as well, because it can also affect the user where they don't actually know when they're experiencing a memory versus when they're not, which would be very, very trippy to have to experience.
Please, mate, bother someone else, okay? I've got stuff to do. What part of I am
busy, don't you understand? Is it the I bit? There is the me. Is the am bit?
Is it that I'm busy? I'm busy.
I'm busy. And one more thing too. In the game manual for Assassin's Creed 2, there's actually notes that are made, I think by Rebecca, or maybe Rebecca and Sean and Lucy, where basically they're talking about how this version of the Animus has been programmed when simulating memories to actually simulate swimming, which is a tongue-in-cheek joke about how in Assassin's Creed 1 you couldn't actually swim. They made it that the reason you couldn't in AC1 is simply because the Animus that Desmond was using at Abstergo wasn't programmed to simulate swimming in the memory. Which actually fits, because the Animus and all that, it's basically reading the DNA and creating a virtual representation of that. And like any computer program, there's certain things that it's not able to do and certain things that they can do. And so it makes sense that Abstergo wouldn't be too concerned about those sorts of things. Whereas it's something that Rebecca takes great pride in actually upgrading the Animus to be able to simulate those sorts of things. But yeah, in the game manual there's actually in-character dialogue written, handwritten, or written with handwriting and stuff. Cody, if you've ever seen the film The Core, he reminds you of that professor who was arrogant. I haven't actually, no, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen The Core before.
So how does this work? Of course.
Deep breath.
Ah! Oh, what are you, a tiny child?
Sean!
Well...
Here we go.
Insieme per la vittoria! Insieme! Silenzio, my friends! Silenzio! Grazie. Do you know what brings us here tonight? Honor. Viere de Pazzi slanders my family's name and forces his own miseries upon us. If we...
Enough of your nonsense, Grullo!
Buonasera, Viere. We were just talking about you. I'm surprised to see you here. I thought the Pazzi hired others to do their dirty work.
It's your family that cries for guards when there's trouble, Gottardo. Afraid to handle things yourself?
Your sister seemed quite satisfied with the handling I gave her earlier.
Uccidetelo!
Alright, this will give me time to also bring up the actor who plays Vieri, who is Yuri Lowenthal. The only reason why I don't use my laptop to actually copy and paste stuff when I'm streaming from the Xbox app is because, number one, it makes the message appear on the screen to click back on the screen, because the people who programmed the Xbox Companion app, or whatever it's called, decided that if you click off the window to throw the message up. But also it messes with the RAM and causes issues with the browser, and I don't need that to happen, or causes issues with OBS. So I have to do it the very slow way by going on the phone. There we go, got it. Yuri Lowenthal, previous to this game, in terms of Ubisoft games, had also voiced the Prince in Prince of Persia: Sands of Time in 2003, when that game came out. Boys will be boys, fight Vieri de Pazzi's men.
Hey! Behind you!
Federico! What are you doing here?
I wanted to see if baby brother had finally learned how to fight.
Oh! And?
You have style. But endurance is what counts. Let's see how many of them you can ruin before they get the best of you.
Get away! Fall back! Fall back!
Hold on.
What? We've almost won this.
Your lip.
Just a scratch.
Let the doctor decide.
It's not necessary. Besides, I have no money for this doctor of yours.
Wasted it on women and wine, huh?
I'd hardly call it wasted. Send me some florins then. Or have you done the same?
Search them. There's bound to be something in their pockets.
That's true, Absolution. Vieri is also Spider-Man, that's true. Hey there, Mr. Goatee, how's it going, dude?
Va bene. That should be enough. Let's get out of here before the guards arrive.
Blessed be the man. I've never seen such an evil man.
Mr. Gaete, good. Playing Black Myth Wukong, relaxing today, resting your legs for gym tomorrow. Excellent, dude. That's great. I hope you're enjoying the game. Absolution, how do you check today's challenge? With this playthrough, there's no challenge. Just doing a 100% run. And it's exclamation mark 100 for the info on what I'm going to be doing. Mr. Gaete, yeah. No, I don't have a general command for challenges. I have very specific ones that I do for whatever game I'm doing. Like how these people just standing around with all these enemies here. Alright, so I'm going to bring up who plays Federico, which is the Lairs Tefexis. I've also got a command for him, but I don't think I've got his IMDb in that command line, so I'll just grab that info now. There we go, so Lairs Tefexis plays Federico. He was also Adam Jensen in Deus Ex Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. And they're all the roles that he's in the AC series as. Mr. Gote, but yeah, Wukong is a fun game, you recommend getting it. Absolutely will be, dude, when it's much cheaper. Only because I'm a poor bastard. I don't have $100 lying around to buy it. But I will get it eventually, though. I'm not sure if it is or not Absolution, to be honest. If the multiplayer for Tomb Raider 2013 is still active. I never actually played the multiplayer. Hey there, nah bro. Who did this? Who could have done it? Who could have done it? Absolution, he was also Takar in Far Cry Primal. That is cool that he learned a whole different kind of ancient language for playing the main character in that game. Mr. Gote, you are now to trust you. Gym membership in the game left your account. Yeah, that's definitely fair enough. But no, if money was an unlimited resource, I definitely would be getting games that I was interested in day one. If they were good games, that is. Paying for them full price. If I could spend $100 and then go, oh yeah, I've got 50 million left, it's all good, then that would be a different story. Alright, database entry time. And locations. And then the user manual. It's funny how I can't read anything about the HUD. Systems, money. There are many opportunities to earn money in Renaissance Italy. Options include finding chests, looting corpses, stealing, completing core missions, and upgrading Montelegione, which will increase the income you receive at your villa. Once you've made some money, you can spend it on weapons, armor upgrades, apothecary supplies, bribing heralds, and to upgrade Montelegione, among other things. Puppeteering concept. The Animus utilizes a puppeteering concept to control the actions of your ancestor. Controls are mapped as follows: head Y, empty hand B, armed hand X, legs A. You may also choose to perform each action in low or high profile. Hold right trigger to enter high profile, release right trigger to return to low profile. Depending on the context of the situation and the chosen profile, your ancestor's actions will be different. Look at the control HUD on your screen to see the actions available to you and their corresponding buttons. Loot. Hold B while standing over a dead body to loot it. Looting is one of several ways to get money and other items. Looting is considered a socially unacceptable action for guards. Keep this in mind when looting bodies. Fight. Lock on. Locking onto your enemies will change the context of your actions from navigation to combat. Press left trigger to target your enemy and enter combat. Press left trigger again to deselect them and exit combat. Punch. When unarmed, press X to punch. Deflect. Holding right trigger when locked onto a target puts you in a defensive stance, which enables you to deflect attacks and avoid damage. The defensive stance can also be used to initiate other abilities such as dodges, counter kills, and disarms. Fight combos. Press X as your weapon is about to make contact with the enemy to initiate a combo attack. Tapping X once per swing after that enables you to continue the chain. When your attacks are linked with the proper timing, your weapon's trail glows blue. Mistimed strikes will cause the trail to glow red. Grab. Press B while locked onto an enemy to grab them. Once grabbed, use your different body parts to hit them. Y to headbutt, X to punch, and A to knee. Throw. Once you've grabbed an opponent, tap B to throw them. You can direct your throw with left stick. You can throw your enemies off buildings or bridges, at other enemies, into breakable structures, or even onto the ground, so you can finish them off. Absolution. He's also the arms dealer in Splinter Cell Convictions and Blacklist. Coburn, you think his name was? That is true, yeah, Andrei Coburn also plays him. Nah, bro, you still have nightmares about the flying machine. You still hear the screams. Shoot! Shoot the flying demon! Okay, so, locations. Firenze. Founded by Julius Caesar in 59 BCE, Florentia, as it was called by the Romans, quickly became a center of commerce. After the sacking of Rome in the 5th century, the Ostrogoths took over. Under their rule, the city was constantly under attack from the Byzantines, who sent the population level below 1,000. The Lombards came to power in the 6th century, ending the Byzantine assaults. Florence grew to a population of 80,000 in the 14th century, of which 25,000 were working in the wool industry. In 1378, a major revolt of the lower class led to the wool combers rising up and seizing the government of the city. Their progressive radical democracy lasted for less than 2 months before the upper classes seized control once more, but the revolt so terrified the rich that a century later it was still discussed in hushed tones, much as the 1960s hippie movement is today. The Albizzi family became the de facto rulers after the revolt, worried about the rise of the Medici family, who were newly rich bankers rapidly gaining influence in Florence. Maso and Rinaldo Albizzi imprisoned Cosimo de' Medici and exiled him in 1433. But Cosimo gained influence behind the scenes and rose to power in 1434, exiling the entire Albizzi family except for Luca, who had been loyal to Cosimo. Luca Albizzi joined the Signoria, the ruling body of Florence, as Gonfaloniere, succeeding Cosimo's old friend Ilario Auditore in 1442. Under the Medici family, which built impressive public buildings and supported such luminaries as Michelangelo, Leonardo, and Botticelli, the Renaissance began with Florence securely at its center. San Giovanni District. San Giovanni was named after St. John the Baptist, the patron saint of Florence. It is the oldest area of the city and the center of administration, encompassing the Palazzo della Signoria. If big churches are your thing, head to Santa Maria del Fiore on the northern edge. It's the one with the gigantic dome. Ponte Vecchio. This famous bridge spans the Arno at its narrowest point. The original version was presumably constructed by the Romans, but the first written records only appear in 996. 2 previous incarnations of the bridge were swept away in floods before the present structure was built in 1345. A tower was built at the southeast corner to defend it. The bridge consists of 3 segmental arches. It has always had shops lining the central passageway, a feature which seems extraordinary now but was common during the Renaissance. At first, butchers took up residence there, but over time they were pushed out by jewelers, souvenir shops, and creepy teenagers chaining locks to the bridge's railing and throwing the keys into the river in a bid for eternal love, not realizing that the locks would be cut off later that day by disgruntled polizia. Everlasting, indeed. Federico Auditore, date of birth 1456, profession student and noble. Ezio's older brother and the eldest Auditore, Federico entered the Medici Bank as a clerk when he was 19. However, the bank logs indicate he mostly dicked around rather than actually working. One entry goes into detail. On September 17, 1475, a bag of gold florins went missing. After panic struck the bank, the elder Auditore approached Francesco Sassetti and with a smile revealed the location of the bag, which had been hidden on the rooftop. If he weren't the son of Giovanni Auditore, I'd speak to Lorenzo de' Medici and have him put in the stocks. Unsurprisingly, Federico was removed from the bank's payroll shortly after his 20th birthday. Ezio Auditore, date of birth 1459, profession student, noble. In a diary entry from 1474, Maria Auditore, one of the great Florentine chroniclers and Ezio's mother, describes her son as competitive, stubborn, and loud-mouthed, but so passionate that it is impossible to fault him for anything. Complaints to the city guard by several noble patricians seem to suggest he was also something of a womanizer. Tutored by the great banker Giovanni Tornabuoni, Ezio's school records cease around age 17, at which point his name is connected with some terrible crime. It is impossible to discern what it could be from the records. There's very little here, but afterward Ezio drops out of history entirely, as if he'd never existed. Hello Nagasuki. AC on a Saturday. Hi Rod, by the way. Absolutely, yes, this is the game that has replaced my Splinter Cell playthroughs, doing a 15th anniversary run. So every weekend it'll be this game now. How's things going? Okay, so that covers all the database entries so far.
Hurry, Ezio. The sooner we're done with the doctor, the sooner we can sleep.
Nakasuki, a good Saturday so far. A little cider, home is cleaned, you can enjoy now. Oh, that is excellent. That's really good that that is all sorted, so you can chill. That's excellent. And my weekend is going really good. It was good to finally finish the Splinter Cell playthrough of Blacklist, and I've been looking forward to doing a playthrough of this again to celebrate its 15th anniversary. The last time I played this was a few months back for my annual playthrough of it. You should see the other guy. Follow Federico to the doctor.
Traditional remedies and the wisdom of the Arabic.
Doctors. Rebecca says, that doctor should be able to heal you if you pay him. Diagrams of the human body in the printing press influenced Renaissance medicine greatly, which had which had in turn been influenced by Arabic medicine during the Middle Ages. By the 15th century, science had already begun its slow climb toward becoming more relevant than spirituality in the field of healthcare. However, many people stubbornly clung to old ways, visiting local mystics instead of doctors. After the plague ravaged Europe in 1350, many doctors dressed in special plague gear to treat patients. To prevent contamination, they wore a cape coated in wax and a primitive gas mask in the shape of a beak.
Ben trovato, Doctor.
Fratelli Auditore, why am I not surprised? You've made quite a mess of yourself, young man.
It's nothing, really.
You must help him. That pretty face is his only asset.
Fottiti.
There we are. Now get out of here.
Grazie.
This way.
Santa Trinita. Constructed over an existing church in 1258, Santa Trinita, Holy Trinity, is known for its Sassetti Chapel, which is decorated with frescoes of the life of Saint Francis by Domenico Ghirlandaio, a painter most famous for his brief role as one of Michelangelo's teachers. Santa Trinita was the mother church of the Vallombrosan order of monks, a very serious group that strictly enforced both poverty and silence for life. Despite the beauty of the Santa Trinita frescoes, very few Vallombrosan monks are likely to have seen them, on account of the fact that the monks received beatings for going outside their monasteries. Nagasaki, well, change your plans, going to drink in town, so I'll see you on Monday. Have a good weekend. Thank you so much, I definitely will. I hope that you have a great weekend too. Enjoy your drinks and have a great time. Thank you so much for stopping in, Nagasaki. Catch you next time. Ted Carter, thank you so very much for the 4 years, 6 months, 1 day, and 16 hours of followage. Thank you so much for that.
Quite a night.
Indeed. I only wish they were all as much fun. Oh, wait. They are.
We should head home, Ezio. Father's sure to be wondering where we've gone.
Yes. I'd rather avoid a lecture.
Up for a little race, then?
To where?
Roof of that church.
Sibling rivalry. Win the race against Federico. Ted Carter, you remember that you followed me because I was playing AC2 again back then? Oh, really cool. That's awesome. Yeah, it's such a great game too, as well.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Baby brother still has much to learn.
I almost feel bad about this. Oh, no shame in failure, brother.
Come on then, this way.
Where are you going?
You'll see. It is a good life we lead, brother.
The best. May it never change.
And may it never change us. All right. Enough of that. We really should head home. Let's go.
Wait.
What? Ezio, let Christina sleep.
There will be time enough for that. Later.
Ah.
And then, one day, for no particular reason, I just felt like running.
Bane became the running man. Bane Gump. Forrest Bane. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression now, bro, from the movie Forrest Gump. Hey, Ave. You saw someone not win this race. You were very ashamed, mainly because the person made it too damn complicated. Guy was like solving an equation to find the best possible path. 10 out of 10 intro, music, vibes, and acting. Absolutely, Ave. Definitely. Such a great combination of stuff that is in this game. Very, very memorable. I mean, it can be tough, you know? I mean, I don't know if it was their first playthrough or whatnot, but it can be tough sometimes with figuring out what pathing they let you climb up stuff with as well. Nightcap. Pay a surprise visit to the beautiful Cristina Vespucci. I'm going to synchronize the viewpoints, but I'm going to wait until we get the assassin outfit on. Federico just chilling. Ah, the game won't let me actually jump down until I do it. Fair enough.
So it's Vieri. Better hide.
Keep looking! He couldn't have gotten far!
Soon we're going to be meeting Cristina Vespucci. So I'll just prep putting in the information about Amber Goldfarb's IMDb, who plays her, and all the other roles that she's done in the series. I'll do a command for that as well. One of the roles she would go on to do in the series was Aveline, who you play as in Assassin's Creed Liberation. Nah, bro, sometimes there just aren't enough rocks. It's funny when the begging women in AC1 would throw rocks at you if you just started climbing nearby. Yeah, the first playthrough, but the person had just finished AC1 and honestly kind of mastered the parkour on that, so you're like, just climb. Yeah, I guess. Although Ezio climbs a bit faster than Altair does. Yeah, nah bro, me neither. Can't believe it's been 15 years since this game came out. Earlier in the year I did 15th anniversary playthroughs for Batman Arkham Asylum as well as Resident Evil 5. So there's a couple of other games that celebrate their 15th anniversary this year. Okay, there was a something came up for Federico. Ah yes, and nothing new came up. Ave, Beach. Cristina Vespucci Beach should be her full name. Oh, Vespucci Beach. Yes, of course. I just got it then. Exactly, Les Menage, yeah. Yeah, I want to make a start on AC2. It won't be like a long stream though. But I'll be doing this every weekend moving forward.
Who's that over there? Maybe it was not.
Palazzo Auditore. Completed in 1473, the Palazzo Auditore is notable for its rusticated stonework and Roman pilasters. Giovanni Auditore designed the palazzo himself, based on initial sketches by Leone Battista Alberti. Once built, the palazzo became a fixture of the Santa Maria Novella district. Lorenzo de' Medici mentioned in a letter addressed to Giovanni, dated 1474, that he admired the facade's lack of ostentation. I can't really do Alex Ivanovici's voice as as Lorenzo Medici. I can kind of do it as Julian Ducasse, the role that he plays in Black Flag. I did not find them. These are souvenirs. That's the best I can do though, which isn't that good. But yeah. He'll pop up in this game and I'll get his IMDb and command for that.
Haven't I seen you before? Ah, what's he doing?
He's here! Don't let him get away! Basta!
Vai, dai!
Let's go!
Fatti sotto!
I see him! There!
Non ce la fai a colpirmi, eh? Oh, stamina!
Basta! Basta! Shame on you!
Go!
Splendida notata,
Christina! Christina!
Who's there?
Me!
Oh, Ezio! I should have known.
May I come in?
Fine, but only for a minute.
A minute is all I need.
Indeed.
Well, wait, that came out wrong.
Now, bro, you love the settings in this game, but there was something so special about Constantinople in Revelations. It's such a great city, the way that they did that in Revelations. I really like the setting in that too. Les Menage, nice. You've only played AC 1 and 2. You'd like to play more of the series, so you didn't watch my AC Unity streams to avoid spoilers. I can definitely understand that for sure, Les Menage. I don't blame you for wanting to make sure to avoid spoilers. Because, yeah, usually in my playthroughs of the AC series, or any other games I've already played before, when I'm streaming them, I always allow spoiler talk and even talk spoilers and stuff. But yeah, this game is my favorite one. My top 3 is this game, Black Flag, and Origins, which obviously makes this my favorite one overall, if you were to just pinpoint one. But there's definitely a lot of games in the series I like. Casa de Vespucci. Built by a distant great-great-uncle of the famous Amerigo Vespucci in 1350, the relatively unpresumptuous Vespucci residence is notable for displaying the first painted facade in Florence, a style that was later done to death in the Oltrarno district.
Come here.
Oh, Ezio. Ezio.
Christina! Christina! Celia! Your tutor will be here soon. Come, my daughter. Is it really so terrible that... Figlio d'un cane! What is this?
Perdonate, messere! Chiedo venia!
I'll kill you!
No, that's not necessary.
Guards! Guards! Voglio la sua testa!
Ora, kill him! There's really no need for violence.
Christina's father is voiced by Harry Stanjowski.
You have me confused with someone else. She needed some help with some things. I'm mostly innocent. Chiudiamo questa faccenda.
No, kill him!
Ma che cosa aspetti?
Basta! Stronzi!
A truly depraved soul would pillage the dead. What things?
Luigi, the fish merchant of San Marco, wishes it be known throughout the città. None can beat his prices or the freshness of his stock.
That's a curious way to get about.
Attenzione! Attenzione! Only Baldassare the tailor can make you the object of every citizen's envy. Come around the shop, see for yourselves the wonders a true artist can achieve.
I've many other items too to harmonize your entire look.
Attenzione! A hired company of condottieri will be stationed in the fields northwest of the città within the fortnight. State attenti tutti! Would the wine merchant who left his carriage by Vito the Butcher's please move it before the evening procession of Santa Croce gets underway? There will be a fine if not. Luigi, the fish merchant of San Marco, wishes it be known throughout the città. None can beat his prices or the freshness of his stock. To all members of the Arta della Seta, beware the latest shipment of ore from the merchant Fidello. Several members have cast inferior bronze from it, suspecting impurities in the copper delivered. Attenzione! Attenzione! Only Baldassare the tailor can make you the object of every citizen's envy. Come around the shop, see for yourselves the wonders a true artist can achieve. Attenzione! A hired company of condottieri will be stationed in the fields northwest of the città within the fortnight. Attenzione! Attenzione! Only Baldassare the tailor can make you the object of every citizen's envy. Come around the shop, see for yourselves the wonders a true artist can achieve. To all members of the Arta della Seta, beware the latest shipment of ore from the merchant Fidello. Several members have cast inferior bronze from it, suspecting impurities in the copper delivered.
Something else I want to do in this playthrough is listen to the Herald's dialogue until they start looping and saying the same thing. Hey there, Babs, welcome on in. An AC game that you've played, absolutely. Celebrating its 15th anniversary, doing a 100% playthrough, and I'm going to be also reading all the database entries and all the things too, like even reading sort of like documents and stuff. Nah bro, Origins Egypt setting was incredible. Also, you think Bayek is the most layered assassin out of all of them. It was a great setting. I'm glad that they waited until then to actually do it. And Bayek is such a great character too, as well. It's a shame that we never got any more games with him and Aya in it. 'Something else I want to do in this playthrough is listen to the Herald's dialogue until they start looping and saying the same thing. Hey there, Babs, welcome on in. An AC game that you've played, absolutely. Celebrating its 15th anniversary, doing a 100% playthrough, and I'm going to be also reading all the database entries and all the things too, like even reading sort of like documents and stuff. Nah bro, Origins Egypt setting was incredible. Are they? Oh shit, you had no idea you could just knock them out. This is true, you could. At this point anyway, you definitely can. Alright, so we met Christina Vespucci. Date of birth 1459. Profession, student, noble. Christina Vespucci was a well-known Florentine beauty and a favourite of painters, most notably Botticelli, who used her as a model for several of his paintings. Records kept by her father's guards indicate Ezio visited her frequently and that he was unbelievably dexterous, as the guards were never able to catch him trespassing. In addition to her looks, Christina also seems to have been somewhat responsible for jump-starting the career of her cousin, the namesake of a rather famous landmass. At a dinner party attended by Christina and, among other illustrious guests, Lorenzo de' Medici, she was reputed to have been in conversation with Lorenzo and Manfredo Soderini about her cousin's brilliance as a sailor. Well, apparently she exaggerated his importance slightly to impress Lorenzo, and Lorenzo, charmed by her beauty, agreed to hire him. "Try Amerigo out. I bet after several years you'll name your shipping company after him," she is reported to have joked. Biggest understatement of the century. Heralds. Rebecca says, if a herald tries to draw attention to your assassinations, I bet you can bribe him to keep him quiet. Proclamations, local laws, news, market days, and advertisements were all called out by heralds, since many Renaissance Italians could not read. Special laws had to be put in place to protect them from the crowd due to extreme displays of unhappiness following the announcement of tax increases. Yeah, they would definitely do it. Okay, so now let me access the information about the HUD. Social Status Icon, SSI. A guard's social status icon indicates how he perceives you. The SSI indicator appears as a small triangle over the guard's head. When a guard's SSI turns yellow, it means he is investigating your actions. When a guard's SSI turns red, it means he's entering open conflict and will attack on sight. This has become available to read now as well. Navigation Viewpoint. You can synchronize with your ancestor by climbing to the top of specific structures known as viewpoints and pressing Y. Unactivated viewpoints can be identified by the presence of a circling eagle. Synchronizing on viewpoints clears an area of the map and reveals nearby points of interest, marked by icons. Note that there is always Leap of Faith available at viewpoints, allowing for a quick return to the ground. And some say there's also Leap of Fails available as well. Hint hint. Hiding spot. Use left stick to enter a hiding spot. When inside one, you are undetected. You can hide in different spots like benches, bales of hay, and wells. Hiding spots are perfect for launching stealth assassinations that don't leave dead bodies behind. You can also hide dead bodies in bales of hay and wells. There we go. Hey there, Scar. I am, yes, I finished Blacklist, which also finishes my annual marathon of the Splinter Cell series, and so now, to replace it on weekends, will be Assassin's Creed 2. Le Ménage Man vs. Taxes, a tale as old as time. It well and truly is, you know, these damn taxes. Hey there, Shaky. Hint hint. Thank you for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Thank you very much.
Forgive my disrespect.
Alright, Shaky, it is time to do a leap of fail. First, I'll synchronize the viewpoint though. Now come on, I had Ezio facing the completely opposite direction, and it literally turned him around to make him face the right way.
You are not going anywhere.
Classic thing though. For a leap of fail to actually fail through succeeding to do the leap of faith instead. Alright, now I know that I can't just do a jump while facing sideways on a perch on a viewpoint. Babs, I bet you're happy the evil challenge runs are over. It's definitely good. I'm glad that I did some challenge runs for Splinter Cell games because I never had before. But at the same time, there's definitely challenges that I did with those games that I'm not going to be doing again with any game in general, and that's the no damage run that I did for Conviction. I won't be doing that again for any games ever. And then some challenges I'll do in the future with some of the games that in the series that I didn't you know, that I've already done but will do a variation of with a different game in the series, will be like Pacifist and all that kind of stuff, especially in Splinter Cell Blacklist's case. Okay, so because the leap of fail did not work from that direction, time to try it from here. There we go, Shaky. Thank you so much for redeeming the leap of fail. Now, bro, it's crazy to think we're basically with Ezio for like 70 years from his birth to his death in that little Embers movie. It really is, nah, bro, you know? Like, having the final game be Revelations, where you play as Ezio for the last time, was definitely great. I like how they did it. It was also great to get a little bit more of Ezio as a character before he passes away. And so that Embers movie is really, really good to watch. Would definitely recommend people watch it if you haven't before. It also introduces a character that I really like, Xiao Jun, a Chinese assassin. And she would go on to be in the first Chronicles game, Chronicles China. For what it's worth, hey. Scar, listen, you have a question. Why is it hard to find AC1? You can find all AC games except one lol, even in basic collections it's not included. That is a good question. On PC you've got the 2008 Director's Cut or something, where they actually changed some things, also added some informant missions that weren't in the original. But as for getting like the Xbox 360 version and the PlayStation 3 version of AC1, I'm not too sure whether you can buy physical copies of that anymore. I still have my physical copies of AC1 and 2 and Brotherhood and Revelations and 3, but I don't use them anymore. So I've been using the digital versions that I've got. So this is the Xbox 360 version of AC2. So I've got access to that, same with AC1 on Xbox 360, and Brotherhood and Revelations and all that, so I've still got them as something I can access. But in terms of like remasters, the only remasters of Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood and Revelations that exist is actually on console. They didn't do it for PC, and the Ezio Collection version of AC2 Brotherhood and Revelations actually has all content available. Content that you can't get anymore for the other versions because Ubisoft shut down the servers that you needed in order to access those things. Babs, the no damage run was insane. It really was, you know. It's like, especially that level where it's more like a Call of Duty style level because you can't really use stealth. You can sort of sneak past some enemies, but overall it's more of a combat based thing. And the character you're playing as in that mission isn't actually Sam Fisher, and you don't actually have stealth mechanics in that mission. Like, you can't hide behind a corner and then do a takedown on an enemy without them noticing and all that kind of stuff. So that was probably one of the toughest parts of doing that. But then there was also another very annoying part, which was the level with the helicopter at the end that shoots at you with a Gatling gun. Like, that was very annoying. That's okay, Shaky, no trouble at all, dude. And Meat to the Game was against that there. It wasn't Meat to the Game was like, no, you are not going to make Ezio jump off there and fall to his death. I like to call what sucks the character into the leap of faith vacuum, because there's a certain radius around the viewpoint, or any viewpoint that actually has a haystack down below, where you'll actually get sucked into it, and the leap of faith will happen. Now, bro, your only gripe with these earlier games is when you're in a chase, then all of a sudden when you try to turn a corner, you'll randomly hug the wall and try and parkour. This is true. You really have to do a lot of letting go of the sprinting combination of buttons when you can, you know, to stop that from happening and stuff. Scar, you can hate or love PC, but from time to time PC is able to pull some dope things. This is so true, Scar, it definitely can. Zayas, you've been waiting to replay this in Brotherhood. Last playthrough was January 2023, you just need to start Valhalla first. Very good, Zayas. Yeah, I hope that your playthrough of Valhalla goes well when you get to it. But yeah, this game is my favourite one in the series, so it's always good to revisit. There's some database entries that I need to cover that came up. Giotto's Campanile. Begun by Giotto di Bondone, the famous architect and painter, in 1334. This famous Gothic bell tower was incomplete when Giotto died. Andrea Pisano took over, and then in 1348 it was felled by the Black Death. In 1359 the tower was completed by Francesco Talenti, who deviated from Giotto's plan in his design of the upper 3 floors. He enlarged each floor to match the previous according to perspective, so when seen from below, all 3 floors seem to be exactly the same size. The tower is clad with white marble from Carrara, red marble from Siena, and green marble from Prato. It takes exactly 414 steps to reach the top, perhaps predicting Charles Messier's discovery of the Whirlpool Galaxy exactly 414 years later. Or perhaps not. Santa Maria del Fiore, one of Italy's largest churches and the largest landmark in Florence, Santa Maria del Fiore is considered by many to be the first masterpiece of Renaissance architecture. Although the church was designed by Arnolfo de Cambio in 1296, the dome was not started until the beginning of the 15th century. With Cambio long dead, none of the architects at that time had any idea how to construct such an enormous structure, since the use of buttresses was forbidden in Florence and mortar took several days to set. But all was not lost. In an amazing comeback story, Filippo Brunelleschi, an architect who had been defeated in an earlier bid to design the baptistry doors, won the competition to build the dome. He beat out Lorenzo Ghiberti, the same artist he had lost to before. Brunelleschi, I'm fucking up that word. Brunelleschi, I want to say Brunelleschi, but that's not right. Invented machines to hoist the bricks needed for the dome up to the workers and was able to construct the entire dome without using centering. A support structure to hold the dome in place while bricks were laid. Containing over 4 million bricks, the dome was completed in 1436. The lantern was added after Brunelleschi's death in 1446 and supposedly contains holy relics. However, there were several rumors that in fact an entire tomb of unknown origin is located inside.
Sure, I have just what you need. Somewhere in the back, perhaps.
Scar, I'm telling me, if PC didn't have some issues with optimization and that weird dark side it can have when it comes to PC gaming, it would truly be a master race. That's definitely understandable, Scar, for sure. Eric, you love the historical aspect of AC. I don't blame you, Eric, that's for sure. Welcome on in, how's it going? It's cool to have these database entries and read up about this stuff if you're interested in it. Blacksmiths. Rebecca says, I bet these guys can sell you weapons, armor, daggers, and ammunition. They even do repairs. Every Renaissance community needed a blacksmith. Swords, locks, pans, knives, nails, and armor were all made from metal and all needed to be shaped. In addition, architectural ironwork flourished during the Renaissance as blacksmiths began to apply their practical craft towards making art. Tailors. Rebecca says, I bet you can buy larger bags to carry your equipment from a tailor. Maybe they can even change your outfit too. Among Renaissance merchants, tailors belonged to the new middle class and were paid well for clothing the rich in the latest fashions. Many were able to get close to their wealthy clients due to the intimacy of their job and create lasting ties. Now, bro, it's interesting that they have a statue of Aya at Monteriggioni, but there's no mention of Bayek. This is true. Yeah, there's several instances where they try to explain why that is the case.
Who's that over there? Haven't I seen you before?
Eric, going well, thanks. Hope all is well over there. That's excellent to hear, Eric. That's awesome. And it's going good here too. Things are going well. I finished off my Splinter Cell marathon earlier. And then I did a stream of the live-action short movie prequel to this game, where you see Ezio's father, Giovanni, and him dealing with Rodrigo Borgia, and setting up several things like the hidden blade being damaged, which is why Ezio needs to get it repaired later on. Bottega di Leonardo a Firenze. Leonardo da Vinci opened his own studio after completing his apprenticeship to Verrocchio, one of the most successful Florentine artists of the day. Between 1476 and 1481, Leonardo probably continued to collaborate with Verrocchio, although no one is quite sure what he was working on. In 1481, he was given his first commission by the monks of San Donato a Scopeto to paint the Adoration of the Magi. In true Da Vinci style, he began the painting, but never finished it. I like that idea. One of the greatest, artists in history, and there were some things he never finished, but he was only human as well. Yeah, it's such a really good thing, Eric. It came out before the second game was released. Initially it was like 3 separate episodes, but now you can find it on YouTube as one big short movie. It goes for about 35 minutes, and it's quite interesting actually. Courtesans. Rebecca says, those girls are definitely available for hire. I bet you can use them as moving cover. In fact, try sending them to tempt unwanted guards. Prostitution was one of the most popular occupations for Renaissance women, whose only other options in most cases were staying with their families or living in a convent. Italian society supported prostitution and many brothels were regulated by the government. At the end of the 15th century, cities started to pass laws against prostitution, forcing courtesans to wear specific outfits and separating them from respected society.
I've great metal work here.
State attenti! As a consequence of the flooding further up the Arno, a small tax shall be imposed for repairs. All battelli sailing into the main staging docks of the city shall be tolled based on tonnage. To all respected members of the Arte del Cambio, the biannual Congress has been postponed due to the legal concerns now confronting the Gonfaloniere. It shall be held sometime after the execution. By order of the Signoria, all merchants trading in unconverted woolens shall hereby be taxed an extra 100th part on all foreign transactions. This will aid in the maintenance of the Republic's armory and road patrols.
Carne fresca! Sempre fresca!
Notice concerning the Republic's fountains. Please do not use dyes or pure in municipal water sources. Remember, all tanning must be conducted outside the city limits. Offenders will be fined.
Yeah, lay menage, world's oldest profession. That's it, Eric. Yeah, so lineage. Yeah, so if you search for that on YouTube, there's a few versions of it. There was one that was uploaded, like, I think, like, there was one that was uploaded 14 years ago, which is a very long time ago. But I don't know if there's like a 4K version or not. Maybe there is somewhere. There might be a 4K version that someone's upscaled. I'm also covering as much dialogue as I can, so going to be listening to the heralds and what they say until they start looping what they've already said before.
Good people of Firenze, a message from the Arte della Lana. May this year's festival of San Giovanni be a time of great joy and pride in our great città. The masters of the guild wish all another successful year.
Oh, nice, Eric. You found it. Cool. Excellent. I hope you enjoy it.
To all respected members of the Arte del Cambio, the biannual Congress has been postponed due to the legal concerns now confronting the Gonfaloniere. It shall be held sometime after the execution. Notice concerning the Republic's fountains. Please do not use dyes or pure in municipal water sources. Remember, all tanning must be conducted outside the city limits. Offenders...
Why can't he walk like everyone else?
This will aid in the maintenance of the Republic's armory and road patrol.
I must be leaving very soon. Now, in fact. Vi saluto.
Isn't there a decency law that applies to just such things?
Oh, fa, careful there, beast.
Blessed Mary.
Out for a little walk, are you? Hey!
Stop it! What's the
Can I
matter
talk
with
to you?
He's here! Basta!
Kill that stupid bastardo!
Sai, le armi servono a duellare. Are you afraid? Avanti, stai annoiando. Let's finish this. Shall we dance? Coraggio! Solo da solo! I've seen an... Don't be shy! The devil will surely reward your sins tenfold.
It's interesting. I've been seeing some Star Wars Outlaws gameplay a lot recently, and I've noticed sometimes when the main character gets near an NPC, they might start to say something, but they don't do anything if the main character gets too close. There's no sort of like collision or anything, it seems, where it's like the character will like stop and look and be like, and sometimes they'll, you know, like you'll bump into them, but in Star Wars Outlaws they just don't do anything. Even when you have like the people on the speeder bikes and you basically ram into them with your own one, they'll just stop and look and won't say anything, and then once basically you get out of their way, they'll just go off. There's no shaking their fist at you, or there's no sort of vocalization where they're like, hey, watch it, or anything like that. There's little details like that which can go a long way. So I'm kind of surprised that a Ubisoft game doesn't even have that stuff in it, because like it's something that they've had in a lot of their other games before.
He'll hurt someone pulling stunts like that.
The price of perfection is not measured in coin. Well, actually, yes, it is. Many coins.
He seems quite well armed, no?
Wait a minute.
But you! There! There! Get him!
Stronzo. Vergogna.
Down with you!
I like that. Only the blacksmith was reacting to the fight, whereas the guy at the counter was just like, la-di-da-di-da, just a usual day. Fights breaking out in front of the shop.
Vile man! How dare you rob the dead?
How can you even contemplate such abomination?
Despicable
Unholy thief!
God's wrath will great your hour of judgment.
I've only the highest quality. Guaranteed. My prices reflect the exquisite
Just let me go!
of my
I'm nobody! Not important!
Oh, hell. I just wanted a quiet day. One quiet day!
Just let me go! I'm nobody! Not important!
Trust me to get caught in the middle. I may be expensive, but my goods are
getting out
worth
of
the
here.
extra
This is
quadrille.
too much.
I've never smoked shoddy merchandise.
No, Mom. Got to get out now. Please.
Non uccidetemi!
Trust me.
Expensive, but my goods are worth the extra quattrini. I've never stocked shoddy merchandise.
Misericordia!
Where
no,
now?
Please, don't kill me!
So sorry, I must have
Mio
forgotten.
Dio! Run! Surely there's no need to be rude.
Keep it up and I'll put the guard on you.
Oh, I suppose it wasn't intentional.
Oh, I suppose it wasn't intentional.
What's he doing? Dai, vedi! Oh, no! Ma che fa? Ma dai! Ma dacci sta cosa!
You have the blackest of thieving souls.
Dead. God's vengeance will be terrible.
I wish I caught all of what that NPC was doing. I saw out of the corner of the camera or the field of vision what was going on. I was like, oh, by the time I actually noticed and then tried to get it on camera properly, it was already finished. Now, bro, one thing you've noticed playing Unity and Syndicate back to back is that it feels like a lot of these games seem like just busy, and you're wondering if it's because of the leveling up system in later games or if you're just stuck in your old man energy. Well, that's the thing too with like Unity is that having that diamond ranking, which ultimately amounts to a leveling system where it's like there's level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So technically when you get 5 diamonds, you're essentially at character level 5. And Syndicate expands upon that. Syndicate expands upon that further, but actually gives it numbers and stuff. And so it's one of those things where, like, because you've got something that you're seeing and working towards, like if you're looking at a meter being filled and it's being filled slowly, and you're constantly checking it, it's going to feel like a very long time until it gets filled up. But if you're not really paying attention to it, then all of a sudden you look and you're like, oh, I've almost leveled up to the next level. So it feels like with Unity there wasn't really much of that, whereas with Syndicate it started to be a thing, and then obviously Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla and everything, where it's like, okay, so we're going to get to level 15 and I'm only level 5 at the moment. That's going to be like, 10 levels of grinding and all that kind of stuff. Whereas in these games, where it was basically like, if you wanted to get the better level of like health, for example, then you had to get certain things, and that would increase that as well. Hey Shilla, welcome. You didn't get the second stream notification? That really sucks, dude. I hate when that happens. Something I've also had happen as well? On desktop, if you look on the left side of the screen, how it shows you who's actually live out of your list of followers. I've noticed sometimes that when someone goes live that I've followed, they don't always appear on the left side as live. And it can get annoying too, because then when I do find out that they've been lived, I'm like, oh, they've been live for 6 hours now. I didn't realize. Shillo, it's not always shown who is live. You would have to refresh. Well, that's a good point too, as well. Alright, let's have a look-see here. Okay. I'm going to synchronize. I'm going to synchronize the available viewpoints.
Are welcome here.
Eric, you have to run. Thanks for sharing. Love the AC series. Inspired to replay. Oh, very cool, Eric. That's excellent. And that's no worries at all. Thank you so much for popping in and chatting for a little bit as well. I hope that everything goes good. Sheila, how's AC2 treating you? Is this the surprise game for tomorrow? It absolutely is, dude. Yeah. Yeah, doing a 100% playthrough, playing the Xbox 360 version, which I haven't since 2018, and wanting to read all the database entries and all that kind of stuff. buying all the weapons, getting all the bits of armor, and reading all about those, and trying to listen to as much dialogue as possible. Palazzo della Signoria. Arnolfo de Cambio designed the Palazzo della Signoria, also known as the Palazzo Vecchio, in 1299 for the rulers of Florence, the Signoria. The Signoria was made up of 9 members or priori selected by the city's guilds, 2 from each district, and a Golfanier of justice. Members were supposed to be chosen by lot, but once the Medici family took power, only their friends seemed to end up in the drawing. Government by the people, right? Interesting fact, the tower in front is off-center because it was incorporated into the palazzo from an earlier structure. It contains 2 small cells, one of which was used to imprison Cosimo de' Medici.
Is there a reason for this display?
All good, Schiller. No problem at all, dude.
Hey, get down now! Eccolo! You won't get away! There he is! Ah! Get the bastardo! Stronzo!
Only the height of the smithy arts are available here. If you've no stomach...
Alright, I've already read that. So still coming up with the locations as I come across them. even though I've already actually come across them before and read them. So I have to keep an eye on that, because I'm trying to read all the database entries.
My God, has his mind snapped?
Just last month, Visconti bought 300 of my finest sabers for his cavalry. As a consequence. Of the flooding further up the
Vitello! Manzo! Angelo! Tempra freschi! Oggi il merluzzo costa la metà!
Look at all the cloak. I've seen him before.
Come, amici! A weekly bleeding. Where that cloak?
What's got into him?
Please do not use dyes or fuel in municipal water sources. Remember, all canning must be conducted outside the city. Several members have catched.
You should spend more time in God's house.
You should spend more time in God's house. Just dig up your house, huh?
Where have I seen him before? I know that man.
Okay, how about we do a race. It is a race then, a duel. The music is very relaxing, easily one of the best parts of Florence, but anytime you see parkour in this game you need Venice rooftops. Oh yeah. It's amazing, isn't it, you know, the process of music being made, and the person making it, they don't know how it's going to be received. They don't know whether people are going to enjoy it or not. But then once it's done and it's out there in the world, and the things that people feel when they hear it, and the memories that they might have, and all that kind of stuff, you know, and creating all these associations and stuff like that, and that's where music can transcend the actual music itself, where it's more than just noise that you hear that's arranged in a certain way to create what we call music. It's things that actually affect us on a deeper level. Not everyone, because for some it's like, what a big deal, it's music, who cares, you know. But for others, music is such an important part of their life that it helps sort of like, in so many ways, it might help someone get through something tough because there's music that really makes them feel strong, you know, or gives them hope, you know, things like that, or whatever the case may be. And yeah, this music in this game, and the Ezio family theme and all that kind of stuff, and the fact that it's been done so many times in different AC games in different ways, just goes to show how iconic the music in the earlier games was, to the point where you still get certain themes being done again. Loggia dei Lanzi. Built between 1376 and 1382 by Benci di Sione and Simone di Francesco Talenti, the Loggia dei Lanzi was created to provide a covering for the swearing in of the members of the Signoria, the rulers of Florence. In the 16th century, the Medici had a private balcony constructed on top, making it clear to the city of Florence who was really in charge. This location. This is where Ezio's brothers and father get hung and killed. Not far from here, as well, is where Ezio actually passes away in Assassin's Creed Embers. Totally. Jesper Kid really did something special with the soundtrack for this game. It's masterfully done. Your favourite soundtrack in this franchise is the one for 3, but the one for 2 is just so iconic. For you, up there with the soundtracks for the Lord of the Rings movies. And they're great music too, as well. Like the work by Howard Shaw for the Lord of the Rings movies was just phenomenal. And the other thing about Jesper Kid that is really cool is his ability to create musicscapes that are really sort of like sci-fi, but also very like sort of serious tone, you know, kind of stuff. And Mita, that's you. Music always motivates you or relaxes you when you're feeling bad. It's really good that you can use that to help out in Mita. You know, it's really cool that that's something that has that effect. What the heck? You have never paid attention to that statue. Never ever. Was that like Medusa or was it someone else? That's what I was trying to think of, actually. I don't know if it was or not. But yeah, I never actually stopped to look at it either. Crazy how the bench is a landmark some people visit when visiting Florence. The bench. It's like, we're going to go see the bench. Hey Sheila, welcome back. You got pizza in your oven. Oh, very nice. That sounds awesome. Their music is the best man-made creation, not going to lie. It comes in handy in so many ways, but it's also good for relaxing and also getting pumped up as well sometimes. Thieves, Rebecca says, I bet those thieves can work with you to distract the guards, and if you start a brawl, they'll probably fight with you. Just go talk to them. They'll tell you their price. Renaissance thieves were usually wanderers who could vanish at the first sign of trouble, making it hard for guards to track them. Black market business in Renaissance Italy was booming. Muggings in the major cities were fairly common, as were murders. Often, strollers were attacked in the dead of night, killed, robbed, and then rolled into the nearest river or canal. Even if the thief merely stole, rather than killed, the penalties if caught were often unduly harsh. Torture was common, thieves were put in stocks and sometimes even publicly executed. In order to avoid punishment, thieves often created bonds of trust amongst each other. Each was supposed to tell the rest his dirty secrets, which meant that each thief potentially held his comrades' lives in his hands.
I can outrun anyone in this distretto. I hear you the best. Prove it.
Florentine Sprint. Bet you can't beat my record.
Better not be looking for...
What's he doing? The quality of our stitching is legendary.
Yeah, and the music. Yes, yes. Such a great orchestration. Inventory. Armor. Empty at the moment. Weapons. Fists. Fists of Fury. Supplies. Medicine. Doctors can sell you smelling salts that will desensitize you to pain, helping you to recover from your injuries. Try to always keep a good number of smelling salts on hand, because you never know when you'll need them. So that's what they are. If I have read this, it was back in 2009, because I don't remember ever reading this before. And if I have, it would have been that long ago. So that's what they are. It's smelling salts is what the medicine is in Assassin's Creed 2. Well, there we go. I always thought it was some liquid that, Ezio was just drinking. Here's a very fun fact. Back in high school, you ran a marathon each semester. You had this looping in headphones and it was amazing. Fantastic motivation. That would have been so really cool. Definitely great bit of music to put in for that too. You thought they were spikes first time you played this, and you saw medicine. It's like they're not spikes. It's medicine. Medicine. Okay, so let's go and do the next main memory.
Stai attento! What do I say to the client? No, you don't.
Sorry.
Let me get out of your way.
Vai, dai!
Vergogna! Just let me go!
Basta, coglione! Vai, vai!
child! God damn your soul!
Before we actually speak to Giovanni,
Leave that poor soul in peace.
I wanted to do this earlier, but it went by so fast that I wasn't able to get it done. But I want to actually get the IMDb for the actor who plays Giovanni. He was also Giovanni in the Lineage movie, and his character model is the same as the actor's face, as it is the voice. And there we go. Romano Orzari plays Giovanni Auditore. Hey Mr. Epic, welcome. You just finished a playthrough of Borderlands 3 because you hadn't finished that game before in preparation for Borderlands 4. You thought Borderlands 3 was going to suck, but you were pleasantly surprised. The story was good, and you especially loved the gunplay they really made the guns awesome in that game. That is really cool that you had a great time with it. I had actually forgotten that they were doing another one that they announced recently, because I never have actually played them myself. I've seen bits and pieces of them being played, but I don't really know too much about them. And so when the movie came out recently as well, there's a lot of things I had no idea about. And it's good when that happens, when you play a game that you end up enjoying, especially if you're expecting it to be bad. Giovanni Auditore, date of birth 1436, profession banker, advisor and noble. Giovanni Auditore was one of the pivotal figures in the 15th century Florentine banking. In charge of overseeing the Medici bank branches across Italy, he kept the Medici machine running while Lorenzo was busy with the government. Extending his reach out into the international operation, it was Giovanni who first noticed the problems with the Lion Bank, causing him to alert Francesco Sassetti, which saved the branch. Such great talent was well rewarded by Il Magnifico. Giovanni developed a close friendship with Lorenzo de' Medici, becoming one of his closest advisors. Successful negotiations to secure the Pope's support of the Medici Bank in 1471 were carried out by Giovanni. Relieved and grateful, Lorenzo paid for Giovanni's palazzo as a gift. I'll just catch this database entry while I get it. Art merchants. Rebecca says, looks like you can buy paintings for the Villa Auditore here. Maybe they have some other special things for sale as well. Getting the paintings will also be part of my playthrough as well. The shops of Renaissance artists were usually small and dealt mainly in religious decorations for churches or homes. Artists were not considered visionaries as they are today, but were treated merely as craftsmen, just like carpenters and blacksmiths. The production of art was usually cooperative. The head of the shop was the master, who received commissions and oversaw the assembly of the painting. He was expected to be a businessman and turn a profit, usually creating copies of whatever religious paintings were in vogue at the time. Since it's been a while that we've done any story stuff, just recap. Memory 1, boys will be boys. Fight Vieri de Pazzi's men, so we did that. You should see the other guy. We followed Federico to the doctor, and Federico is Ezio's older brother. Sibling rivalry, win the race against Federico to the top of the building. And nightcap, pay a surprise visit to the beautiful Cristina Vespucci. So Ezio went and visited Cristina, and they had a night of passion, and then her father sent guards after Ezio to try and kill him. And that's what happened most recently in the story.
Good morning, Father.
Come with me.
Is something wrong?
Do you think me blind and deaf, son? I know all about your fight with Vieri di Pazzi last night, and then this little visit to Cristina. Your behavior is unacceptable. It reminds me of myself when I was your age. I assume these misadventures won't interfere with your work today.
No, Padre. Avete la mia parola.
I've prepared some documents here for Lorenzo di Medici to review. I need them delivered to him.
With haste, Father.
Return to me when it's done.
Paperboy, deliver Giovanni's letter to Lorenzo de Medici. Mr. Epic, that movie looks so stupid they miscast literally everyone. Lilith, the main character, is supposed to be in her 20s, but they instead cast a granny for her role. Yeah, it's interesting that they would do that, you know, like, wonder what their reasoning was, except for getting the names of the people, I guess. She left so many "Oh Ezio," definitely. There would have been a lot of "Oh Ezio" happening.
Al magnifico Lorenzo di Medici, mio protettore e amico. I have done as requested and completed my investigation into the Milano incident. I can confirm for you that it extends far beyond dissatisfaction with Duca Galeazzo Sforza's rule. It is my belief that other parties, desirous of far greater gains, manipulated events in such a way as to achieve their goals without being revealed themselves. Lampugnani, Olgiati, and Visconti are guilty of the crime, to be sure. And they have met fitting ends for their betrayal. But several other noble families are implicated as well, our own Francesco de Pazzi among them. Their cause and motive is not yet clear to me, but initial findings indicate a plan, the scope of which is sure to disturb you. Best we continue this conversation in person, as I am hesitant to put my suspicion to paper. Reply with a place and time, and I will meet you there. I have also ordered Francesco be held by the Gonfaloniere until we can clear up this matter. Yours in confidence, Giovanni.
So the assassination of the Duke of Milan, in the short live-action movie that is a prequel to this game, we actually see that happen. And Giovanni, unfortunately, isn't able to save the Duke from being assassinated. And several of the names that are mentioned there, Lampugnani, Olgiati, and Visconti, are the ones who did the actual murder, but as Giovanni says, there's others involved behind the scenes of it as well, which is Francesco de Pazzi, the father of Vieri.
Now where does...
You, stop a minute! Good ragione! question for you. You, stop a moment.
The need for charity in these hard times. Offerings can be brought... My God, has his mind snapped? To all ragazzi of suitable age, the city guard is recruiting volunteers for the road patrols and city reserves. Why serve with mercenary condottieri when you could uphold the honor of the Republic? Notice to all foreign merchants within the glorious Republic's walls. The Città, in its wisdom, has elected to raise a nominal levy on all export trade registered through any of the Arti Maggiori. Stati attenti. Next week's public mass with the Cardinal will have to be cancelled due to a small outbreak of plague. Pray for his recovery and the confinement of the dread death to the small, unimportant village he was in.
The small, unimportant village that he was in. Mr. Epic, by the way, what did you think of the Assassin's Creed movie? You kind of liked it. The only thing that bugged you and you didn't like was their form of Animus. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that they could have done a lot better. I really feel like, well, they did a good job in some ways of making it understandable to people who hadn't played the games before. At a certain point, they could have stopped actually continuing to show the viewer what was actually going on when the memories were being experienced. Like, after a while, we don't need to visually see that in the present day, as the memories are being experienced, the giant robotic arm is moving things around to facilitate the copying of the movement that the ancestor is doing in the memory as it's being lived, or relived in real time, things like that. It's got a great soundtrack. I really like the music a lot, and I really like the combat scenes and the parkour and everything like that too. That was really well done. With the Templar side of things, they basically did a big mistake with not having them at all, at any point, say the dialogue, "May the Father of Understanding guide us." Like, that was something that they never ever utter in the AC movie, which they should have, because the AC movie didn't come out, a year after the first game. It actually came out in 2016, so by that point, there'd been plenty of Assassin's Creed games where the Templars said that, so that's one thing that they didn't put in there. But there was actually a big subplot with the present day part of the story that was completely taken out, where there's actually a descendant of Maria, who is the assassin that Aguilar was with, and who fell in love with, and stuff like that. So that was like a subplot that was in the movie that was taken out as well. But yeah, there was some good things about it. Some chase sequences were really cool. But overall, though, I think they could have done a better job. Hey there, James. How's it going, dude? I just want to stop and listen to the Herald dialogue until it starts to loop again.
Notice from Maestro Corsini il Medico. Treatment with the least varieties brought back from the marshlands of the Indies will heal almost any ill and leave you feeling refreshed and rejuvenated. To all ragazzi of suitable age, the city guard is recruiting volunteers for the road patrols and city reserves. Why serve with mercenary condottieri when you could uphold the honor of the Republic? Stati attenti! Good Fra Donato wishes to remind all earnest Christians of the need for charity in these hard times. Offerings can be brought directly to the priory entrance all days save feast days. Stati attenti. Next week's public mass with the Cardinal will have to be cancelled due to a small outbreak of plague. Pray for his recovery and the confinement of the dread death to the small, unimportant village he was in.
Tailors. Rebecca says, I bet you can buy larger bags to carry your equipment from a tailor. Maybe they can even change your outfit too. Ah, I already read this. Whoops.
Never seen him before.
Get your position like you were taught.
Stronzi!
Stronzi!
Dai, vedi! Oh, no! Ma che fa? Ma dai! Ma dacci sta cosa!
Basta, filthy heretic! These dark rites will lead to your death!
How vile! God damn your soul!
James, not sure. Kinda got fucked by the game engine. Otherwise good. Oh no. That'd be so frustrating. Glad to hear that you're otherwise good though.
Ah, Ezio, ben trovato. How are you? Come sempre. I have a letter for Messer Lorenzo.
I'll see that he receives it when he returns.
Returns?
They've gone to Villa Careggi, I'm afraid, and not expected back for at least another day.
I'll let my father know.
Keep up the good work.
Bischero.
You worry too much, Giovanni. Francesco Di Pazzi's in prison. The threat is ended.
Ah, hello, son. You remember my friend Uber?
Good morning, Gonfaloniere Alberti.
To you as well, young man.
I trust you delivered the message.
Si, padre. But it seems Lorenzo is out of town.
I did not anticipate this.
What does it matter? So you wait another day or two.
Listen, your mother and sister have been looking for you. I'll need you again in a little while, but for now, see if you can't help them.
Are you sure?
Yes, now if you'll excuse us.
Good to see you, Ezio.
c'è solo al meglio. Cipolle, aglio, porri e scalogno.
There we go. So that's the IMDb for the actor who plays Alberto. He was the guy that was with Giovanni in that previous cutscene. Mr. Epic, you heard recently that Wukong is a big game, got delayed for Xbox because of problems with their two different versions. Like the second game that got delayed on their platform because of that. First it was Baldur's Gate, another big game. You're glad you don't own an Xbox. Could imagine GTA 6 being delayed because of that. Xbox fans, console owners are going to riot if that happens. Yeah, I remember seeing too that it was kind of like a quote-unquote secret exclusive sort of deal with Sony, that Black Myth Wukong would only be on that for a little bit as well. But I mean, I own both consoles, so for me it doesn't really matter if there's only one on one and not on the other and stuff. But yeah, that's a game that I want to get eventually, but it's $100 here in Australia, so I'm gonna wait till it's a bit less than that. Hey there, first Ezio. Ciao. Hope things are going well. Okay, so before I do any more main story stuff, we're going to go and do these Courier mission that popped up.
Get this to its destination fast. Really fast. I'll pay you well.
Oh, that's great, first Ezio. Glad to hear that you're doing great. As for me, I'm doing really good. It's good to get back to this game again. I did my annual playthroughs of the series earlier this year, and it's been quite a few months since I played this last. This is actually the Xbox 360 version. For the past 6 years I've played the Ezio Collection version, so it's good to go back to the version that I played all the way back in 2009. Wanted to do a 100% run. I haven't read all the database entries for a very long time, and all that kind of stuff. Casanova. Deliver these 2 letters to guarded recipients. In meter, that's quite expensive here at €60, and you still think it's expensive. Well and truly in meter, and that's just like the base edition as well. And a lot of games are also at their base edition going a little bit higher than 100 as well. Like some are like 109, 115. And then you get other editions of stuff, which like a middle edition can be anywhere between $120 and $140, and then like an ultimate edition can be anywhere between $140 and $200. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Sheila, oh, this dude, twice the same letter to different women. He is playing a risky game. He well and truly is, Sheila, you know. And in between both is a fence with spikes on it. He might end up like that character in Little Hope. First Ezio, oh yeah, you just noticed you play AC too. Absolutely. Yeah, I also streamed the Assassin's Creed Lineage short live-action movie as well, beforehand. In Meta Like Outlaws Ultimate Edition, €130. Yeah, exactly, you know. And here in Australia it's $200. I'm like, oh. Even if I was interested in getting the game early, I wouldn't, you know, pay that much money for it. Banks. Rebecca says, it looks like the Templars are using the banking network to transport their money. I bet you could snag some of that cash. With the advent of double-entry bookkeeping, which allowed bankers to keep track of their clients' deposits and withdrawals, and the proliferation of many different types of Italian currency into the pool of circulation, banks became an essential part of everyday Renaissance life. Banks technically couldn't make money on their money because the Catholic Church forbade the charging of interest, but in practice this restriction wasn't followed by bankers or even by the Vatican, which participated in the banking system and required banks to pay the Pope gifts in proportion to the amount of money he had deposited with them. As long as it isn't called interest, God won't notice, right? Exactly, Sean. Okay, so let's cover these in this way. Documents from Raphael 1. My dearest, how can I live without you? I cannot work. I simply idle away, dreaming of your face. The fact that your father has locked you away behind cold walls sickens me. You are a budding young woman. You should have the privilege to feel my sweet kisses like a gentle wind caressing your soft petals. Yet finally it is Friday when he goes off to market. Oh, happy day, and still happier night. Come when the sky rains with sparkling stars, come find me and jump into my arms. At dusk I will be waiting at our special spot. Yours forever, Raphael. And then we have Raphael 2. My beloved, how can I live without you? I cannot work, I simply idle away, imagining your face. The fact that your husband has locked you away behind cold walls sickens me. You are a budding older woman. You should have the privilege to feel my sweet kisses like a gentle wind caressing your soft petals. Yet finally it is Friday when he goes off to sea. Oh, happy day and still happier night. Come when the sky rains with sparkling stars. Come find me and jump into my arms. At midnight I will be waiting at a special spot. Yours forever, Raphael. So as Schiller had pointed out, this Raphael is seeing two women. One is a younger woman and the other is an older woman, and sending letters to both of them. I'm sure this won't end badly. We don't actually find out how it ends though. I have first Ezio, yeah. Yeah, I've played all the games in the series. Except some handheld ones and stuff, but all the main entries I have. And Mitty, you wanted to get Forbidden West since you haven't played it, but even when it was on sale on Steam, it was just 30% off. Oh, was it? Yeah. I mean, there's certain games too where it's like, it looks good and everything, but not, you know, this much money good.
Come, good folk, see latest designs from the greatest.
Supply of wheat from this year's harvest has pushed the price up
What
6
a lovely tight bath.
and the
I can
apple
see
has
she's
again
just
flourished
watching
near
him.
Castel Sant'Angelo.
Oh, grazie.
Fine clothes. Must be a franchise.
Well, aren't you? Oh, grazie.
That NPC is also voiced by Amber Goldfarb, who actually voices Christina Vespucci. Mr. Epic, no exclusive deal. They can't release on Xbox because of problems in releasing it on both versions of Xbox. That's why you said, imagine Rockstar having to delay GTA 6 for Xbox X and S because of the same problem of having to release the same version on both of the Xbox console, but not being able to on time because of the same problems and releasing it a few months later. I think a few of the Xbox console owners would be so pissed off they would go to PlayStation, never buy an Xbox again. Maybe, there definitely would be some, I'd imagine, but there'd also probably be some really hardcore Xbox-only console gamers that might, still stick with it after that. As for myself, it's always just been, and this was even with Nintendo and Sega for me growing up, it was like, I didn't own Sega consoles, but I knew people who did, and I really enjoyed playing those, and I never really felt like I had to choose one over the other. I was just like, I like both, so it's been like that with me, with Microsoft and PlayStation as well over the years.
Hey, Ezio!
Okay, so we have Ezio's mother, Maria Auditore, and I'll just bring up who plays her in her IMDb. There we go, so L. David voices Maria. Maria Auditore, date of birth 1432, profession writer and noble. I grow tired of these walls that surround me and am bored with safety. Now is the time to make a decision. I will go out there and see what my life may truly be. Maria wrote those words when she was 16, a week before she met Giovanni Auditore. Born into the powerful banking family, the Mozzi, Maria is one of the most famous historical sources of the time period due to her multi-volume diary, which has been translated by several notable scholars and is on display in the Uffizi Gallery in Florence. With funding from her parents, Maria opened up a bakery in the courtyard of her family palazzo, which she transformed into an artistic gathering place. It was there that she met a man with such conviction I found myself rooted to the spot, unable to look anywhere else. That man was Giovanni Auditore. Maria and Giovanni were married in 1450. Maria's diary entries continued for the next few decades, describing her patronage of several up-and-coming artists and her trials as a mother, at which point she abruptly abandons her writing to the disappointment of historians everywhere.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Buongiorno a voi, madre. Come state?
Sto bene. And you? Still recovering from last night?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Of course not. Anyway, I have an errand to run. I'd like you to join me.
Con piacere.
Come, it's not far from here.
So we're going to be meeting Leonardo da Vinci. And before we get to that point, I'm just going to put in the details in chat for who plays Leonardo da Vinci. If anyone has played Gears of War, and you know the character of Dom, it's the same actor. Carlos Ferro plays Leonardo da Vinci. He was also Dom in the Gears of War series, and in Assassin's Creed 1, he's actually the Damask bureau leader. The one who kind of sometimes likes to troll Altair, or sort of like speaks to him in a certain manner. Friend of the family, help Maria with her errand.
I know about your fight with Vieri.
What fight?
Per piacere, let's not play this game.
He spoke ill of us. I could not allow him to continue.
I'm sure he's having a hard time dealing with the accusations against his father. Francesco di Pazzi's many things, and none of them good. But even I never suspected he'd be capable of murder.
What will happen to him?
I imagine there will be a trial.
Will father speak at it?
He'll have to. He's the one with the evidence.
Still, I wish there was another way.
You've nothing to fear. Everyone wants justice done. It is an unfortunate state of affairs, but it will pass. Here we are. Hello, Leonardo.
Madonna Maria.
This is my son, Ezio.
Molto onorato.
L'onore è mio.
Let me go and fetch the paintings. I'll be right back.
He's very talented.
Immagino.
Self-expression is vital to understanding and enjoying life. You should find an outlet.
I have plenty of outlets.
I meant besides vaginas.
Mother.
Back to your house, then.
Si. Ezio, help Leonardo, will you?
So, Ezio, what do you do?
He's been working for his father.
Ah, you're to be a banker.
For now. And you? Art, was it?
Truth be told, it's been difficult for me to settle. Painting is nice, but I often feel like my work lacks, I don't know, a purpose. Does that make sense? I'd rather contribute more practically, more directly. Architecture, perhaps, or anatomy. I'm not content merely to capture the world. I want to change it.
Oh, Leonardo. I have no doubt you'll go on to do great things.
Vi ringrazio, Madonna. That's kind of you.
Thank you for your help, son. Don't let me keep you from your other duties.
It was nice to meet you, Ezio. I hope our paths cross again.
Anch'io.
Mr. Epic, if only you used an Xbox and multiple big amazing games were being delayed for months and the PlayStation owners were already playing, you know you would definitely switch, because at that point, is it even worth it if you can't even play those amazing games on the official release date? Imagine taking off from work months in advance to play it only to find out, sorry guys, Xbox owners are getting a few months later because of the console's problems. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you have to play every game day one, and one console gets it 6 months before, then if you really want to play it, you're going to have to get the other console. Hey there, Max. How's things going? Welcome on in. The next mission I want to do is the one with Claudia, and I'm going to get the IMDb for the actor who plays Claudia, who is Angela Galuppo. She also plays a lot of other characters in the series as well, and I've got a command that I can put in chat that brings up what AC roles that she's done. Oh, that's great, Max. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. As for me, I'm doing really good. It was Saturday, but it's now well and truly Sunday here at the moment. It's 2:40 AM Sunday morning. But things have been going well, and I finished off my Splinter Cell marathon, and I wanted to start my playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2 to celebrate its 15th anniversary. My favourite game in the series, and I wanted to do something that was quite in-depth with it. But yeah, it's going really good. So Angela Galuppo plays Claudia. She also plays Petruchio, as well as the character Bianca Riario. In Brotherhood, she plays Claudia again, and the Crying Boy. In Embers, the animated movie, she plays Flavia Auditore and Xiao Jun. In Assassin's Creed 3, she plays Deborah Dobby Carter, who is one of the assassins that Connor can meet. And in Black Flag, she played both versions of Jennifer Kenway, both when she was a child and when she was an adult. And in AC Unity, she played Elise when she was a child. So they're the roles in the series that she's done. Oh, thank you, Max. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've been looking forward to replaying it because I wanted to do something special for its 15th anniversary. And I decided to go back to the version of the game that I played originally back in 2009, which was the Xbox 360 version. I played it heaps since then, of course, on that version, but the last time I played the Xbox 360 version was actually 2018, so I thought I'd go back to that version as well for it. Hey there, Coffee, welcome. Doesn't the beginning of the Unity resemble this game's beginning very much? There's definitely similarities, like a letter that is intended for the recipient, but the recipient isn't there, so the letter doesn't get to the person. And the person who sent the letter ends up getting assassinated. You know, things like that are definitely similar. Mr. Epic, it's a reliability thing you're getting at. You're saying, like, can you really trust a company that keeps getting big games delayed because of hardware problems? You would think Xbox would do anything not to let that happen, right? Well, you would think so as well. But yeah, as someone who doesn't care whether an exclusive is on Xbox or PlayStation, because I've got both consoles, it doesn't really concern me too much. Claudia Auditore, date of birth 1461, profession student and noble. The third child of Giovanni and Maria Auditore and the first girl in the family, Claudia seems to have been a bit of a spoiled brat. It looks like her parents had to raise her dowry by 1,000 florins after she scared away all her potential suitors. A report from her school indicates she once attacked another girl for looking at her boyfriend, and knocked her out cold. On the plus side, she's Ezio's sister, so you should be safe.
Hey, Claudia. How are you?
Bene.
You shouldn't keep things from me.
It's Duccio.
What of him?
I think he's been unfaithful.
Who told you this?
The other girls. I thought they were my friends.
Harpies. You're better off without them.
I loved him.
No, Claudia. You only thought you did.
He should suffer for what he's done.
Wait here. I'll go have a word with him.
Alright, so I'm just going to bring up the IMDb of the actor who plays Duccio. So Sean Bai Cho plays Duccio, and I've also got a command for him for all the games in the series that he actually plays. And in this game he plays a few as well. He plays Machiavelli, as well as the priest Antonio Maffei, who is one of the targets in this game that we have to kill. If anyone's played the Outlast games, he's also in those two, as the main character in both. Even in the DLC, Whistleblower as well. And some of the soldiers that get killed as well. And some of the security guards in the Whistleblower DLC. He's also Wrench in the Watch Dogs games as well. Also in Deus Ex Human Revolution. He's one of my favourite actors, actually. James, she is a little brat. Damn depends. Not too sure exactly, James. Yeah. But no, Claudia is definitely someone that you don't want to mess with. You won't have any nuts left afterwards. Mr. Epic, not everybody has enough money for both, Rod. Well, this is true, you know. And some of the stuff I've bought, I've had to put on, well, we call it lay-by here in Australia, but it's basically, you know, you go to a shop and you put down a deposit, and then they keep it for you, and then you just pay it off in installments kind of thing. Beat a cheat. Find and punish Duccio. I've always loved the transition with Claudia where she's like, she's very sad and very sad face, and then the next moment she's like, he must suffer for what he's done, and the look on her face, the change is just so sudden. It's so cool. But I loved him. He must suffer for what he's done.
Careful, stop dreaming.
The citizens of Pisa have held a mass demonstration, once again sending Firenze a message of contempt. The city's youth apparently gathered and bared their posteriors at our honorable delegation.
Hey, looks like Alan Wake.
The Signoria has called a contest to build a new municipal hall to be sited near Santa Maria Novella. Interested members of the Arte dei Maestri di Pietra e Legname should submit applications to their gonfalonieri. Today's top stories. The short supply of wheat from this year's harvest has pushed the price up 6 florins per hundredweight, and the Arno has again flooded near Castel Sant'Angelo. The Arte del Cambio warns members to avoid the Bentivoglios of Bologna. Important defaults suffered by an esteemed member have led to this draconian measure, which will persist until satisfaction is received.
This herald is voiced by Marcel Gianin.
The Signoria has called a contest to build a new municipal hall to be sited near Santa Maria Novella. Interested members of the Arte dei Maestri di Pietra e Legname should submit applications to their gonfalonieri. Attenzione! It has come to the attention of the Signoria that the young men have been climbing the city's buildings for sport. While not illegal per se, remember, it is only divertimento until someone breaks a leg. Today's top stories. The short supply of wheat from this year's harvest has pushed the price up 6 florins per hundredweight, and the Arno has again flooded near Castel Sant'Angelo.
Yeah, coffee the eyes of this NPC.
The citizens of Pisa have held a mass demonstration, once again sending Firenze a message of contempt. The city's youth apparently gathered and bared their posteriors at our honorable delegation.
And bared their posteriors.
The citizens of Pisa.
Mr. Epic, you have a similar system here in the Netherlands, but here they look at your income if you can even afford the installments. If your income is too low, you get denied. It's even harder with bank loans. With that, they want even more information. Yeah, they'll definitely make it difficult, you know, because they're sort of like, they want to make sure that the repayments can actually be made and that they're not going to be delayed. The eyes freak you out, Shaky. I don't blame you. You'll probably see them when you close your eyes. Okay, so Duccio is a character that is also in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. However, you can only find him in that game if you actually do the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC. He's involved in that. And he's also in Revelations as well. He is flirting with Sophia when Ezio comes along. And when Duccio finds out that it's Ezio, he freaks and calls him the devil, and then just runs off. And then Sophia's like, who is that? And he's like, you know, Duccio. Is like, da-da-da-da, and is like, what happened? Is like, he was engaged to my sister, but his cazzo, his dick, was engaged to 6 others. So we're going to meet Duccio in Assassin's Creed 2 for the very first time.
Duccio! It's beautiful!
Nothing but the best for you, amore mio.
But what of Claudia? I thought you'd been promised to her.
Father said I could do much better than an Auditore.
Ah! Birbante! Come, let us walk a bit.
What? I had something else in mind.
Oh, Duccio.
Hey, lurido porco!
Ezio, my friend. Ah! Ma che ti piglia?
You insult my sister, parading around with this puttana.
What are you talking about?
I saw the gift you gave her, or the things you said.
Maybe your sister shouldn't be so stingy with her virtù.
You broke her heart.
Ha! And now I'm going to break your face. You Auditores all talk big, but when it comes time for action, ha!
You'll regret ever opening your mouth.
I could have taught your sister a great many things. She's lucky to have had someone like me.
Bastardo!
Come on, there's only one of me. Sei in pessima forma. Dovresti fare più pratica. Come get me. Your mama can't help you this time. Bring it on. I don't like it. Stavolta, tua madre non può aiutarti. What are you waiting for? Vogliamo aprire le danze. Vieni a prendermi. Hurry up. I have to meet a lady friend. Non amo che mi si faccia aspettare. Come now, you bore me. Che c'è? Aspetti il permesso del capitano. Sbrigati. Devo incontrare un'amica. It's a fight, fesso. Try fighting for a change.
Oh, ma che fai? Ma dai, ma dagli sta pugna.
I hate these awkward moments. Should you come to me? Should I go to you? Hai paura? È un duello, fesso. Prova.
Oh, no, ma che fa? Ma
Generally, they're made for swinging at people, yes? Su, non essere timido. Odio questi momenti di incertezza. Mi attacchi tu, attacco io. Hai intenzione di startene l'impalato?
Shame on you!
You can't hit me. What? You need your capo's permission? I can't be that good. It's a fight, fesso. Try fighting for a change.
Shame on you, you pieces of shit!
Shame on you, you pieces of shit! I love how he said that.
Avanti, mi stai annoiando. Shall we dance? Non ce la fai a colpirmi, eh? I hate these awkward moments. Should you come to me? Should I go to you? Ma che cosa aspetti?
Oh, ma che fai? Ma dai, ma dagli sta pugna.
Chiudiamo questa faccenda. Come now, you bore me.
Basta, mi arrendo.
Stay away from my sister.
Shame!
Well now, that was a bit reckless, huh, friend?
Merda! Cazzo! Cazzo!
Wow! Unholy thief! May you suffer terribly for your crime!
There we go. And that is Duccio. Coffee, his end is a funny one. Was bitten by a rabid dog. Yeah, I think you're right. That sounds very familiar as to what happened to Duccio eventually, ultimately. Yeah, Shilla, Duccio, Ezio's best frenemy. This is true. And Duccio is kind of like the punching bag gag of the Ezio trilogy. Cody, her eyes are just as scary. It is so funny, the way that their eyes move in this game, and also the sort of like whites of their eyes and stuff. Wayne, you spotted that woman Duccio's with now later on in the story. You were like, what? She still floats around Florence lore? She's like, I need to find someone like Duccio. Maybe I'll find him again one day. Shaky, finally, $15 for AC Origins Gold Edition. Now that is a very good price for that edition. Shaky, that's cool. Coffee, this is a very immersive way to finish this mission. It really is. One of the things I wanted to do in this playthrough was get as much dialogue as possible, including taunting and stuff like that Ezio does. There once was a man named Duccio, a lad with lecher's taste. Whenever he would show himself, my fists would bind his face. Thanks, Mr. Epic, for redeeming that Arnie impression of one of the songs that Ezio sings when he's pretending to be a musician in Revelations. Thanks for redeeming that. Wayne, I hate these awkward moments. That's a great taunt as well. He's like, should you come to me or should I come to you? Yeah, Coffee, they're like, shame. It's so funny, the dialogue from the NPCs when doing certain things as well. No entry in this game for Duccio, it seems, unfortunately. Which would have been funny to be able to read.
And the confinement of the dread death to the small, unimportant village.
You can't just do whatever you please.
Coffee, it was in Brotherhood. Yeah, I thought there might have been one in this game as well for him. It's been years since I read the database entries.
Why didn't you move? I only... Get a great big pile of books in my arms. Everything. Made a mess of everything. Stupid, clumsy fool. Look what you've done.
Life expectancy? About 5 more years, I'll wait.
Okay, so this is Petruchio, and I've already put in the link for IMDb to who plays Petruchio. It's Angela Gallupo, who also voices Claudia Auditore. Petruchio Auditore, date of birth 1463, profession student, noble. The youngest of the Auditore children, Petruchio was described as having a weak constitution by Giovanni Auditore in a letter to Lorenzo de' Medici soon after the boy's birth. Apparently he didn't improve with time. Petruchio was pulled from school due to illness when he was 12 and, according to records from the family doctor, was confined to bed. No other data exists after that, so it is probable that he eventually succumbed to his illness. Even he gets killed by the Templar scum. A child.
What are you doing out here, Petruccio? You should be in bed.
I want those feathers.
What for?
It's a secret.
If I get them for you, will you go back inside?
Yes, I promise.
Petruchio's secret. Obtain eagle feathers for Petruchio before he gets in trouble for sneaking out of bed.
Here, as promised.
Grazie, brother.
You still haven't told me why you want these.
I will. In time.
I don't know what this glitched mission start icon is that's constantly following Ezio. I got a feeling it's probably because of killing Duccio. Quote unquote killing Duccio. Hello, Zomb. Welcome on in. One of the most tedious and lamest fetch quests begin here. Shahi, I want those feathers to torture you, Ezio. That's one way to put it, Shahi. Shilorni never tells us what he is doing with those feathers. This is true. Yeah, we never find out what his intentions were, unfortunately. Zom doesn't even give you a good reward. Yeah. Well, fucking Xbox app. In terms of like the thing that you get, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But I do like the story related stuff. If you get 50 feathers and then 100. Coffee, will he though? That's the unfortunate thing. He won't. I'm doing well, thank you, Zomb. Things are going good. Surprised to see me still awake at this hour. Oh, that's still early days yet. It's only 3 AM. I usually stay up till like 5 or 6 sometimes. But in terms of streaming, I don't normally stream around this time, no. But I'm doing well. How about yourself? Mr. Epic, man, you wish we could get a new game set in Firenze in Venice. Doesn't have to be an AC game. Imagine Sucker Punch or CDPR making a game in that setting. It would look amazing with today's technology. Absolutely. Yeah, going to a place like this in a game, like, I really do like the way that they did things in this game with those cities. Sheila's probably going next time when you restart. I think so. Definitely. Shaky, what an asshole kid. He's like, I'm going to get my older brother to do all these fancy things. So that's what I'm saying. It's too early in the morning where you're at. This is true, yeah. Although I am going to end the stream soon. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 4 hours. And I streamed Blacklist for 6 hours, I think it was. Yeah, I think it's probably best to not progress the story further, because to do so dramatically, there's a lot of stuff, and I'd rather do that one after the other. But to finish off, let's do this beat-up event.
That faithless husband of mine is cheating. I know it, as do all the neighbors. Please teach him a lesson for me.
A woman scorned. Beat up the cheating husband. Wayne, the trophy on PlayStation for feathers is called For Petruchio, was satisfying after nearly giving up. That's cool that that's what they called it. Because I have gotten achievements for this game in the past, but yeah, I completely forgot what the name of some of them was. Mr. Epic, maybe he was making a pillow for his mother. They made pillows from feathers in that time, right? That's true. Yeah, I definitely feel like it's supposed to be a gift that he wanted to give his mother. Hello there, Scar. Zombie, finished your most recent playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy and have begun playing the Order 86 for your first time while waiting for the last week before Spider-Verse Area 2 wrap up. Oh, cool. So how did your playthrough go with that? Did you have a different approach with Hogwarts Legacy this time? And I've seen a little bit of that game, Order 1886, but haven't played it yet.
Hey, you there! Straniero!
Laggiù! There!
Which way? There!
Damn, amigo! We only... Ay, yeah, there! Get him!
Funny clothes.
Where
have I seen him before?
There! On him!
Basta! Shame!
Oh, that's disgusting. You beast!
Disgusting.
He seems... I know that man.
Let's you! There! There!
Basta, basta!
Porca miseria! You deserve to join your victim in death, foul creature!
Zom, not really.
Miscreant, foul thief, may your demise be swift and terrible.
Pretty much did all the same things you usually do. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Well, hopefully it was still a good experience.
The top...
Let's you! There!
Oh, no,
There! Get him!
Oh, get away! Don't bend!
Proprio questi momenti di incertezza. Let's you! There! There! Coraggio! Sono da solo!
Donato! She wins! I give up! That bitch! I mean, wonderful wife of mine! I'll go home!
Oh.
Ragazzi, we all support your brave acts, don't we?
Una schifesca! Vergogna!
Cane!
Che diavolo! Ridissimi!
What happened to you? You're carrying on like a base cretino!
Shame! To think we supported you!
Dio dal cielo! You hurt someone.
Alrighty then, this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. It was good to make a start on this. This will be my weekend game. There will be another stream of this when it's Sunday for me. Technically it already is, but it'll probably be another 12 hours from now that I'll be streaming again. But yeah, if you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's still Sunday for me in Australia. On Monday, I'll be getting back to the Tomb Raider series. Going to be finishing off Tomb Raider 2. And next Friday, I'm hoping to be able to continue The Evil Within as well. Before I end though, just want to do some outro stuff. Zomb, a choose there? Then where's his father? A sneeze. They're seeing right now, a bless you. Sky, you kinda glad that Sony did improve their PSN Plus thing by adding some more normal games with an extra sub. It's cheaper than Game Pass Ultimate. They also have games you want to play. Well, that is definitely a good pro when there's actually games that you want to play on a thing like that, you know, as well. It can be annoying though if they take it off. No worries at all for the stream, Schiller, and same to you as well, Amita. See you, Wayne. Thank you for being here too. Thank you, Zomb. I definitely will. You take care as well. Thank you very much. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Schiller Locke, who has been doing a playthrough of the Dark Pictures series. He's going to be doing a playthrough of the Case of Frank Stone, which is another game that is being done by Supermassive Games, the people behind the Dark Pictures series. Crocodiles is also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He most recently finished his Assassin's Creed Origins 100% Nightmare Mode playthrough as part of a historical order run that he's doing with multiple games across different series, playing them in timeline order. So now that he's finished that, he's going to be moving to the game Rise of Rome, which takes place in, I think it was 58 AD, or maybe 85 AD, somewhere in that time period. He's also doing a playthrough of Disco Elysium. Inmita is also highly recommended. He's doing his first playthrough of GTA 4. He's also a fan of games like Ghost of Tsushima, has been doing a playthrough of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order as well. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, as well as Elden Ring, the Dead Space games, the Outlast series, and Ghost Recon. Shaky has been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. I'm not sure what Scar has been streaming recently, but they're also a streamer that I would definitely recommend checking out. And Absolution has been playing through Crisis Remastered. So yeah, would like to highly recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. As well as AC. And AC has been doing 7 Days to Die, which I saw a lot of gameplay of that. It was funny to watch Lucinda and Necro play that. No worries at all for the shout out, Schiller. No problemo. Hello there, AC. How's things been going? Welcome on in. Zomb, thank you so very much for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you very, very much for that. I really do appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. No worries at all for the stream, James. I'm glad that you had a fun time. That's awesome, dude. We are going to raid out to Lucinda, who is doing a playthrough of Thief, but she might also be doing some more Prey later as well. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. You been going good, AC? Been chilling on a lazy Saturday? Hell yeah! That's definitely great to be able to do as well. I hope that you enjoy it. I've also got a raid message for subscribers as well. which is that raid message there.
What? The stream's over. Oh well, guess I'll be back. Don't tell Arnie.
What do you mean, Bayan? Don't tell me what? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just a joke I was telling myself.
Sure, whatever. See you later. Thank you, Zom, for redeeming the Bane impression to say, what, the stream's over, oh well, guess I'll be back, don't tell Arnie. Thank you for doing that, I really do appreciate it. What I want to do is just switch over on my end to a different HDMI channel on my TV so I can see the rest of my desktop. And then actually start the raid.
If I hear any further discussion of this, I swear I'll take every action to stop you.
Alright, so Lucinda is reading something from Thief. Let us go and raid out. Zom figured that would be a funny way to conclude the stream. Didn't expect Rod to customize on his reply though. I felt inspired to ad-lib that extra bit. But that's no worries at all, Zomb. That's definitely a good idea. You take care as well. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. The next stream of this that you'll see from me will be on Sunday. And if you see me streaming it, then you know it's still Sunday. Thanks for watching everyone, and catch you next time.